Fanboy. Wee. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. So, put on the music. Should be fine. I hope it's not too loud, not too quiet, that you can actually hear it or not, or maybe you do. It actually sounds a bit loud, I guess.
Yay!
How do we do that? How can it be so loud? Let's see. Should be fine this way? I hope so. Okay, perfect. Welcome to Asu Engineer. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome to our comfy cat cafe, which prepared for a very special guest tonight, who's coming over at 9 p.m., which is in about 1 hour, I guess. And we are having a bit of a femboy fun here at the CatboyFarm. As you might have heard, or have known, or read in the Bible, the Bible, I am a femboy. You look surprised, but I am. And that means I also have some femboy friends. Yes, chat, I have friends. Why are you looking like that? Do you not believe me? How insulting! Hello, Mickey Jun. Are you Cats and Dogs Blue Wolf? Welcome to the stream. Hello, nice to see you. I have friends, yes, I've got you guys. And I've got also other VTubers. And Dokumi peoples. And I've got Mephisto. Yeah, I've got friends, I promise. And it's not a lie. Ow. Hey, and Watermelon's also a friend. I hope. And yeah, we've got a good friend coming over. I think for the first time. I think it's for the first time at our CatboyFarm, I think. It's going to be the one and only adorable Femboy Shizu. I'm pretty sure most of you Twitchers know him already. He's a true cutie. He's a true gamer. Yeah, he's a gamer. And a Femboy. I think I can learn a few things from him. Pretty much. No wonder you have friends. I hope so. You're welcome, Tickles. Oh no. No welcome, Tickles. It's embarrassing. Please no tickling during the collab, okay? It's embarrassing. But yeah, he's coming over at 9. So in about 1 hour, and I wanted to take some time to actually chat with you before, because I didn't really get to chat much with you guys. We played a lot of GTA over the past streams, and I actually uploaded a new ASMR video yesterday, and I plan to release a few more here at the CatboyFarm channel over on YouTube. The newest one turned out a little bit kinky, so YouTube said, Fisky, what are you doing there? We're going to restrict it to 18 plus only. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, okay. I'm just glad that they don't have any problem with the video at all. Yay. I mean, it's not lewd. It's just a little bit playful, kinky, but I can totally see why they made it 18 plus. That's fair. That's fair. Welcome, Leonard. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. Thank you so much for joining us. My favorite ASMR VTuber got banned from YouTube. Wait, who?
Humbug. Oh. I can't stay, but have fun, everyone less than 3.
Thank you, Sona. Thank you for the 100 PDs. And thank you so much. And thank you for stopping over. Wait, who got banned? Cozy Cup. Oh, I have no idea who that is. But Cup, I mean, it does sound a little bit sus, you know. Reading the word cup, it reminds me of a certain furry genre, which is a bit controversial. So maybe that was the reason. I have no idea though. It was just, in my case, it's just like a silly little bit of catboy bondage. Yeah, the CatboyFarm. So it's still kind of light, but it's also kind of cute, and it's kind of funny. And honestly, it's all a lot more tame than the new Twitch meta, which is barely well, streaming without a top. Wait, I can do that too. Ah. Am I doing the new meta now? I mean, it's barely topless. I mean, my nipples are covered, so there's that, I guess. Which is good, because I'm actually a good boy, yeah. I would never do something like topless streaming. My nipples are covered for good. Although, Johnny, you will. Okay. You get your tickets. So you get your barely topless Fisky tickets for now. Let me. Okay. Okay. I need my voice. I need. Good. Quickly, a drink, a zip for the whiskey. Whiskey. Well, I had whiskey over the weekend, but that's another story. Hope you enjoyed your tickle redeem. Also, look who's talking sus. He did like cuddling ASMR, and that got banned. Okay, that is weird. Okay, that is weird and highly unlikely. Like, I wonder if there's more to the story. So, yeah. Topless streaming is cringe. Embrace bottomless streaming. The thing is, everyone does bottomless streaming anyways. I mean, honestly, chat. Be real for a second. Do you think any of the streamers who film themselves like only above the waist bother to wear pants? I mean, if you stream for like 6 hours straight or 8 hours straight, why would you wear pants? No one does that. The least of all VTubers. Half of us stream naked anyways. Otherwise it wouldn't even be comfy enough. Yeah. It's true. Of course you. Wait, Cody, you are very real. But like hands are comfy. Yeah, well, that's the difference between the average streamer, the average streamer, and your one and only Fisky. I always wear pants, and I can prove it because it's mostly like overalls and stuff that you can actually see on the bottom of the screen as well. So you are very assured that I actually do wear pants. But most of the streamers don't, and I can feel why. I can feel why. You know, pants are restrictive. They take way too much space. They collect all the farts. You don't want that, right? I'm not gonna sit naked in a leather chair. Why not? Don't you wanna kind of glue your butt cheeks with your own sweat to the chair? That's their very own pleasure. Very popular. Also, I'm sorry if I missed many chat messages. I'm not getting my head off chat. I'm very sorry, but I do read YouTube and Twitch chat as good as possible. I'm trying my best. I'm not very good at it, but I'm trying my best. Soldatenkönig, hello. Well, nah, I'm good, thanks. No, really? No, really? Okay. Yeah, want some catboy sweat? It's delicious. It tastes sweet and a tiny bit salty. But just like catboy milk, it's very rich in protein and makes you feel good. As long as tie-highs stay on the rest. Oh yeah, that's the point. That's also why I feel like fanboy VTubers and streamers usually are, well, more modest. At least they bother to wear tie-highs and keep socks on. If you want to keep a cool head during winter, you need to have warm feet. And you know what keeps your feet warm? Tie-highs. And rubber boots, I guess. Which is always a very amazing combination. You know the drill. Femboy farming. Rubber boots and overknees. Give me a whole gallon. Catboy milk and catboy sweat sounds like a good match. Yeah, you can even mix it. For catboy milk sweat, milk sweat milkshake. It actually sounds like a cool product. The milk sweat milkshake. You know what people say about people with warm feet? Oh no, what do they say? What do they say about people with warm feet? Also, I heard that if you want to summon a certain Fox VTuber, you just have to say feet over and over again, and then he will appear in your chat. Let's see if that works. Love you, Foxy. Warm heart. Aww. Okay, that sounds actually pretty adorable. I remember Fisky wearing Rubber Boots at Icon, also wearing Programmer Socks, but I don't remember if he also wore both at the same time. When did I wear Rubber Boots at Icon? I can't remember. Oh wait, I did! For what cosplay? I can't remember. But I actually did do that, I think. Catboy sweat milkshake. Delicious. Hello Fiskus. Hello King Kazuma. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. Also right now we are actually online again on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, which is kind of interesting because you can try around a lot of stuff there, which is kind of funny. Just for anyone checking out the stream over on X or Twitter or how you call it, I can't see chat. I have no idea how to see chat on Twitter. I hope it's okay. But if you want to chat with us, come over here on Twitch or on YouTube. I can read the stream over here. And welcome to Ginnix. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. Thank you so much for joining us. Feel licked. Is Catboy milk vegan? Yes. No animals are being hurt. And the catboys, well, they're being used, of course, but in a good way.
Hello there, MHA Biz. By OWLQ.
So, you see? They make those kinds of sounds. So, if there's no abuse, just only a certain use, then it's vegan, right? Thank you, Mega, for the 60 months. Hello there, MHA boys. My boys, my femboys. Honestly, I should do more topless streaming. I kind of feel this. It's kind of cozy and refreshing. It looks kind of cute. I always thought it would look too naked, but actually I feel it. It's kind of, makes you want to nibble my neck, doesn't it? Huh? Because my neck is exposed. Hey Fisky, how was your weekend? Oh, Biscuit, I'm glad you're asking. Because, well, I went to the Mahou Yoru cosplay ball on Saturday evening. And, damn, it was a magical night. Yay. It was a very magical night. And welcome to the very quiet guy. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. Thank you so much for joining us. Nice to meet you. It was truly a magical night. We danced, not very much because I can't dance. And I went there with Amber. She also can't dance. But she wore a Linne cosplay and it was so freaking adorable. Honestly, you cannot imagine. She was such a perfect Linne. I got a heart boner. And welcome to Mr. Low. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. Thank you so much for joining us. Nice to meet you. But honestly. Und, ich habe den Parabild noch nicht erklärt, was die CatboyFarm ist. Kommt noch. Wir sind dran. So, she was wearing a Linne outfit and it was a very awesome view to look at. Really suited her. I, by the way, finally got to wear some parts of my Venti orchestra outfit. But I had to wear long pants. Pah. I usually only want to wear shorts, but you know, during the ball, you have to wear long pants, otherwise you get spanked. And I didn't want to get spanked. But then I saw Santa on a throne. And then I wanted to get spanked again. But I didn't get spanked. Maybe I can get spanked in the future. Why are we talking about spanking so often lately? That's a bit sus if you ask me. But I'm innocent. I would never. And Shashota, welcome to the stream. Amber! There she is! And you cutie. You little nuggy. You cutie little Linny nuggy. You were such a cute Linny. Oh my god. Honestly, she even posted a picture on Twitter about it, and so you can actually see her cosplay. It was quite a surprise, and it was a lovely night. It also was a long night. If you know what I mean. We also got a really cool apartment, which I was also surprised about. Like, we had like 4 rooms in the hotel. 4 rooms. What the heck? Like a living room, a sleeping room, and a separate bathroom and a separate toilet. That's a lot for a hotel. Honestly, I was very surprised about that. But it wasn't like this last time. But we really enjoyed it. Let me tell you that. Stand before Santa, turn around and pull down your pants. I wouldn't get any presents then, but we got presents this time. So everyone who joins Maho no Yoru, like the Christmas cosplay buy from the Dokumi team, everyone who attends there gets a present by Santa. And I got a figurine, and Emma got like, I think, a Berserk Blu-ray box, and a notepad, and lots of cute posters and sticker sheets, and actually the presents were quite a lot, so I think the team did a great job there again for assembling all the packages. And yeah, Knecht Ruprecht. Knecht Ruprecht is the most popular figurine in German Christmas tales. Just like the Krampus, because he gets to whip the boys. Gets to whip them. My cosplay was a bit awkward to wear. I couldn't use the restroom without taking it off. I couldn't use the restroom without taking it off entirely. Yeah, like, you know, Linne is wearing a one-piece suit, like a very tight kind of jumpsuit. For me, it's still like a mixture of overalls and lederhosen and a corsage or corset, kind of. It's but it looks cute. It also felt good. Very spankable. And Krampus is such a cool concept. I love it. Absolutely love it. How's it going? Well, I'm Cat to Cat. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. So, Maho no Yoru was definitely a very fun experience. Definitely looking forward to join it again next year. Also, I got to meet many friends again. We talked a lot. And I chat. Don't tell anyone, okay? This is a secret between you and me, okay? Chat? Promise? Pinky, promise? Okay. I got a bit drunk. I actually got a bit drunk because I drank a beer and a whiskey, a Fisky whiskey. Well, I don't have a Fisky whiskey. It was just some kind of whiskey and some kind of liquor that tasted like liquor, which was not tasty, but you know, I'm a very small cat boy, so I get drunk very easily. Which was a bit funny, because I rarely ever get drunk. And I think I had maybe the first hangover in my life. But even that was fun. Bip Guy, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. Welcome. Happy to see you. And welcome to Wise Nick here. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. How are you? And hello, cutie. How are you? Cowie, how are you? Drunk on that Femboy milk? Oh, I will get drunk on that over Christmas. We are gonna release a Catboy milk special for Christmas with like Lebkuchen or gingerbread mixed into the Catboy milk. Fucking delicious. Why did they have to give Krampus such a sexy deep voice and you? Wait, there's a Tear to Winter update in Krampus? Oh, I gotta play this. A bit means he was blitzeblau. Yeah, that was let's say I got the feedback like, Fisky, are you drunk? I was like, no, I don't think I'm drunk yet. But if people tell you that you sound drunk, then you usually are. Tired. Why are you tired, Moyu-chan? Do we need to milk you more? Come over, I will tie you up and then milk you, like for the rest of the night. Maybe we can even make Shizu milk you. I think that would be a fun thing to witness. Yep, and yeah, Shizu is coming over like in 40 minutes. but I wanted to spend some time with you as well. I haven't had a just chat in a bit of a time, I guess. And playing GTA 5 is fun, but also spending my time with you is very valuable, don't you think? I've not been milked for 42 days now. Oh no, your orders must hurt. Okay, I will take care of that after stream, okay? Come over and I will try out some new milking techniques. We got a new machine. We got a new milking machine. It might hurt a bit at the beginning and in the middle and especially at the end, but I promise it's worth it. Milking makes you more tired? Oh, I don't think this kind of milking make you tired. Yo, welcome, Quet Guy. It's Sakurai! Happy to see you back. How are you doing? Good, good, good. Very, very hyped for the collab, to be honest. And had a great weekend. Also, I was kind of sick last week, but I recovered on the night over to Saturday. So I'm very happy about that. Oh, also Amber showed me creepypasta. So we went through the whole backlog, what's it called again? Backrooms video catalog, which was fun, interesting. Creepypasta is really fascinating, and I really love the fact that we can now make our own media over on YouTube and just create our own TV and movies with our own creativity by ourselves. Which is also why I intend to upload more ASMR style videos. I want to tell some stories from the CatboyFarm. And I finally have found a way to, first of all, use all the amazing Fisky artworks I have. And tell some fun stories from the farm. We did a Catboy bondage video yesterday. And next I will either do an actual milking video or maybe a wholesome boyfriend video. I don't know. I can't decide yet, but there's some ideas I really want to try out, which would be, I think, a lot of fun to do. Doing pretty good. Happy to hear that. I had 3 mulled wine. Oh, no, I don't like them. But they're very, very popular in Germany. But I only drink cold stuff, like Paulaner Spezi Zero. It's the drink of the gods. Cheers, my friend. But. Honestly, I get why many people like mulled wine, because it's kind of warm-heartening, like literally warm-heartening. But I can't really drink warm stuff. I also don't drink coffee, tea, or anything hot. Or not even hot chocolate. Not even hot catboy milk. Only cold catboy milk. But caffeine would make you up for sure. Backrooms is my daily work experience. Oh, that sounds super creepy. Cubicles everywhere. Actual milking video, are you aware? On the CatboyFarm YouTube channel. Sometime this week or next week. I'm only very few watch hours away from finally becoming or being able to apply for a YouTube partnership, which would be a big step, and I really hope I can do that soon. So your appreciation, but also your support would be very much appreciated. Especially if you enjoy those kind of story-based videos that I'm pumping out now. They're pretty short, like a couple of minutes, maybe 10 minutes at max, but hopefully it'll give you a good idea on how life at the CatboyFarm is like. Without shenanigans dripping into it. Oh, Tiger! Hello, happy to see you. We've got a Tiger boy joining over on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. And honestly, I feel restreaming so much. It's so much cooler to be just out there on several platforms and streaming from one place into the void on many places in the internet. This is so much cooler than just streaming on one place, honestly. I really feel that. Not creepy, only annoying. Oh, because you get lost all the time? Oh, no, not the Poggy Paws. Kazuma, no, you embarrassed me in front of Tiger. No. Ah, one day I will give Tiger a wedgie for that. Hi. Oh, by the way, Tiger. Yes, I gotta do a collab again very soon. Let me invite you. I wanna do. No. I don't wanna do a Poggy Paws. Also, King Kazuo, I don't think he can see it. I don't think he can see Twitch chat over on YouTube. So, can I get a wedgie? Yes, you get a wedgie. Tiger already definitely deserves a wedgie because I wanna wrestle Tiger. I wanna wrestle Tiger and give him the biggest wedgie of it all. I'm sorry, Cody, but Kazuma is at it again and calling us Poggy Paws. I hate Poggies. Why me? Because you deserve it and because you like it. Yes, you can see my reaction. The Lümmel. Poggy Paws special. But yeah, honestly, I'm also very happy to getting back into collabs again. Today with Shizu. I think we're gonna have another one with Cass again, with Amber. And maybe, honestly, Tiger, that would be fun. The last one's like a year ago already, so I feel like it's not the time. And this one big thing why I really enjoy streaming on YouTube now as well. You know, if I do a collab, it at least gets archived and you can see it later on as well. I've done so many cool collabs in my time as a VTuber. But they're pretty much gone, all of them, almost. Do you remember the one with Icereal back then? Oh, we had literally 3 hours of collab and I was laughing so hard that at the end of the stream, my cheeks hurt. And no, not my butt cheeks, my face cheeks hurt because I was smiling and laughing so much all the time. So I wanna archive those kind of streams better. And yeah, now we have to put opportunity to do so. So big cheers and thanks also to Twitch for making that possible. This is now VTubing gets to be so much fun. Oh, Dakimakura arrived today. Ace, congratulations. Please enjoy your Dakimakura. Your Fisky Dakimakura. Also, can we have a shout out to Tiger? Mega, can you take care of that? That would be awesome. Thank you. Yes, I'm a Lümmel. Come to the Lümmel side of the force. I think you are all Lümmels. But that's okay. I respect that. People tell me I'm a Lümmel as well, but I'm actually not. I'm a good boy. I'm a certified good boy. I got a present from Santa, which means I have been a good boy. And clearly I've received enough spankings over the past months that I definitely require to be a good boy now. I still want to give Tiger a wedgie. It would just be cute. That's why. It would just be cute. I don't see how late, but maybe I will be able to retrieve collab with Tiger. I think this is one of the very few that I actually archived, that actually got uploaded back then over on YouTube. On the CatboyFarm channel, so that one's gonna be safe. But yeah. I don't even know which trolls you're talking about, so I have no idea. Something going up that I should take care of about? Yo, okay. I think everything's fine. Okay. Was anything going on Twitter? No. Everything's fine. Good. Guten Morgen, Fisky, was bist du heute auf? Dilex, welcome. So we are having a collab later on with Shizu, a Femboy VTuber friend of mine. Before that, I just want to spend some time with you guys and talk about all the good stuff that happened over the past days and weeks. And yeah, it's the time that the end of the year is coming up, so it means everything's getting very emotional, and I'm taking a lot of time to reflect on myself again. I kind of always do that at this time of the year, and maybe we're also talking about this with Shizu later on, but I just basically watched a YouTube video today which kind of made me think about how I want to enjoy my journey as a VTuber more. I've learned so much, especially this year. I kind of feel like that's a cool way to put things now into action, to try out new stuff. I also kind of increased my video editing skills and all that stuff. Kind of feel like that's a big step forward, and I don't know. I think I want to do a thank you video around Christmas time, because there's quite a few people in this community right now here in chat that have been with me on this path for years by now, for literal years. But it doesn't even feel like that long ago when I started, like 2.5 years ago or so. But I think in February or so I will approach my 3rd anniversary, and damn it, so much has happened since then. Talking about it, I think I need to break from mainly Insta but also Twitter, because people are so fucked up and hateful. Oh, gladly my Twitter timeline has been improving lately, but I also kind of just ignore on all the drama and cancel posts and stuff like this. I just put it on not interested, and then it doesn't get fed on my timeline anymore. And I actually, so the thing is, Twitter used to be pure hell for me. It kind of got better, well, for me personally, but I have no idea if I'm just lucky or if I'm just if I cleaned my bubble better. But you know, it's still a very toxic and very problematic platform. But I do like some of the features that are implemented, like that I can stream on there right now. We are right now live on Twitter as well, which is pretty cool, because people who follow me on Twitter can now see that I'm online here and come over and chat with us if they like. Again, if you're chatting on X right now, I'm sorry, I can't see it. I literally don't know how to use Twitter chat. I don't get it. But they, for example, added now. Let me show that. That's pretty cool, actually. That's really pretty cool. So, they added now the possibility that you can display your media that you posted like you did on Instagram. And I used to have like Instagram as my main platform for FiskyArts, just some kind of collection. Maybe I could, yeah. Okay, doesn't work this way. No. Phew. So here you go. So this is what I use Instagram for like a little fan art gallery, which is nice. But now I can do the same thing with Twitter. So maybe I don't even really need Instagram anymore. The thing is, I don't really feel like using Instagram anyways. Like, I don't use it at all. Like, it's a dead platform to me. And it's actually not even compatible with my phone anymore. So I can't really upload anything from my phone, which is super annoying. And looking at this feed, it looks really nice, actually. So I'm actually able now to upload all kinds of Fisky art over there, and it looks nice. That is maybe a better use of my time, I guess. I mean, I also don't want to throw away my Instagram account, but like, I hardly use it. And so yeah, I'm still considering that, but there's some things on Twitter I like that they changed, like on the technical side of the platform. But maybe I wanna hear what Shizu thinks about that. So maybe he can give us some insights there. Because it would be interesting to see. It's not like it's a big game changer, but it's just like a quality of life fix, kind of. Ah, wait. Also, Fisky, I think you have the wrong Shizu tag in the Twitch title. Oh, thanks. Oh my god. Did I? Thank you for noticing, and thank you, Mega, for fixing it. Oh my god. By the way, did the shout out to Tiger go out? That would be nice, because that fluffy little tiger deserves all the love he can get. I don't know what did wrong. I just followed my friends on like Fisky, my queer uni group, and still got like super, you know, not so nice stuff. Okay, yay. Sounds weird, but you can definitely change up what you're getting displayed over at Twitter, and I feel like that helps a lot. And I love your Insta. Wait, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna delete it anytime, but maybe I will just stop using it at some point, because honestly, I posted a story again today, and Instagram fucked it up again. It looks super weird, but it's apparently a mistake of my phone. But I'm not gonna get a new phone just because Instagram fucks up my post. So no. Welcome to Volkssturm. Welcome to the Get Best Class. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome. Bist du schon in der Warteschlange fürs Ado-Konzert? Are you in the waiting line for the Ado-Concert? No, I'm not. But I know that I will be there. I don't want to say more. Otherwise you will bonk me. But yeah, let's say I got my tickets already saved. Changing the topic. Also, bless Tiger for the gift of Poggies to this community. He will get a wedgie for that. Absolutely. Das gleich, ich habe viele Derby-Picks wegen einer anderen Person auf meiner Platte. Bin ich komisch? Nein, das ist schon richtig so. Deluxe, having Derby pictures on your phone is always a good choice. Cute anime boys are a blessing to everything. Moin, Orki, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. You don't need to say more, Fisky. What? Fisky succeed some milk for those tickets. Maybe not. Maybe just someone likes me. I don't know. I'm not cheating my way through life. It has reasons. All the things in life have reasons. No, I feel bad about it. But I'm sorry. I got lots of femboys as background on my phone. That's the spirit. Oki, you are PogChamp. You are a PogChamp. Certified. And you know how we catboys certify PogChamps? With a mlem. With a delicious mlem. Ich like sich Fisky. Deluxe. Thank you. PogChamp. You milk yourself upwards? I'm already CEO of the CatboyFarm. I can't milk myself upwards. It's like, okay, I could maybe milk myself upwards to the landlord. You know, you've got the employees, you've got the CEOs, and then you've got your holy landlords. Yeah, they are the true PogChamps. They actually own my ass. Not those filthy bankers though. But I gotta pay my rent. That's for sure. Meow. Hello, Cat Nico. Welcome to the stream. Mlam. You're all silly. I love you, but you're all silly. Oh, by the way, if you have any questions that I'm supposed to ask Shizu later on, you can post them now in chat, and I will try to write them down and not forget them later. I will try my best. Where did I actually put on stuff that I wanted to... okay. Here we go. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. I thought Amber owns your bottom ass. Who's the bottom here? Amber or I? Well, maybe we are both bottoms. Maybe we are both bottoms. Or maybe not. Who knows? How about posting a question with some kind of hashtag so it can be found more easily? Hashtag ask the Shizu. Bottom is, yeah, bottom makes bottom. Du bekommst ein Avatar bald weiße Haare. Heißt ja, gibt's nur mit einem Emote-Vorschlag. Fisky, does your avatar get white-haired soon? If so, give Snowblind an emote suggestion. White-haired Fisky. I actually considered if I should like dye my hair blonde at some point, because I feel like it would look cute with my purple eyes. But I also kind of wanna be like a just good boy, good next door kid boy. You know, I feel like brown hair fits that image better because it's not like I'm not special in any way. It's just a cute little cat boy next door from the farm next door, brown hair, loyal, well behaved, getting spanked easily, getting bruised easily, getting crying easily, a good soft boy. Where do I ask questions for Shizu? Over here in Twitch or YouTube chat. So I can just noting down questions for later. Okay. I also want to be bottom too. I want in. I can teach you. I actually do go to bottom school, bottom academy, which is very helpful if you want to learn how to be good at tongue wrestling. Do you know what tongue wrestling is? If you, it's like a game that we play at Bottom Academy. Like in our break time, we play tongue wrestling to train our tongues. And the winner gets like chocolate. I like the blonde hair. Thank you, Ace. Just put him in here, prefer with the Ask the Shizu. Zu wem bist du loyal? And some chat, of course. I'm loyal to chat because chat owns my butt, my catboy butt. Oh, Emiko, it really has been a long time. Happy to see you back. Welcome, welcome. I wanna be a good bottom. Let me teach you. Oh, chat. How would you feel about a Uke Academy episode on stream? No, tongue wrestling. Zungen wrestling. Tongue. Now, a Pyridine got redeemed. Let's go. Nicht Unge, Zunge. And he talks about plans, goals, and event for next year already in line, or to discuss those later response. Goals and events next year? That's actually a good question. Good eye! Thank you so much.
Oh damn, almost a year now. It is like a commitment already. I think that means we are married now. Much love to the half-naked catboy less than 3.
We're doing the new Twitch beta. Topless. Thank you for the 11 months. It really is almost a year. Damn, that's amazing. Plans and goals for next year. I actually have to think about that. But I'm pretty much sure I want to focus even more on YouTube stuff, actually. Well, while combining it, of course, with the Twitch streams, which now works better than ever before. Of course, I will join Dino, Dokumi and Icon again. Maybe also, I don't know which other conventions. I might want to join a TwitchCon, maybe the one in Europe, depending on where it's gonna be at. But I think when it comes to goals, I actually need to reconsider in the next weeks. Like, this is the time around Christmas, around New Year, where I kind of well, reconsider which path I want to go, where I consider my achievements over this year, and let me tell you, there have been quite a few very big achievements this year. Actually, some of them are so big, I don't even dare talk about them in publicly. So there's a few secrets that are just for me. But when it comes to VTubing, yeah, there's stuff I want to talk about. But let me think about it first. I mean, I did do like a video about what I want to do with YouTube and Twitch and all that stuff, and I released it in January. And I noticed that I didn't really release a lot of videos on the channel after all this year. Not as many as I intended to, but I will definitely take care of that. Also, with the new German channel, I want to bring the English-speaking YouTube channel to partnership first, and then get the German one as well up to the task. But that will need a lot of devotion until the rest of the year. But yeah, I'm already on it, as you can see right now. Hey JJ Jonas, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. You're just gonna use the double point 3 to be all smirky when you hit them with the pew pew. Ich bin da oben, ich bin auch dabei. Hello Wallet. Sounds like a movie name. How to Train a Bottom. Yeah, just without dragons. Oh, if you involve dragons, that would be scary. I'm not pan, I'm bisexual. And I, well, noticed that I'm bisexual when I was 14. Through Shinji Ikari from Evangelion. It's a long time ago. I hope so that you join. Of course I will. Leon, happy to see you. Just one choice and quickly. Much love to you. I'm going to EP now. Okay, thank you, Kodai. I don't have New Year goals. Too frustrating. Just small goals can be alright. But I personally feel goals are a great way to enjoy your journey through life. Again, don't do like large goals that you can't really affect, like winning a lottery. That's not a very helpful goal. But taking a walk every day, or like getting a cat, or improving some stuff at work. I don't know, the stuff that you can actually that you have actual control about. Yeah, like you can. It would be a bad goal to say I want to reach 100,000 YouTube followers, but you can say I want to pump out one video each week until the rest of the year. That's achievable. That's possible. And the outcome, well, you just have to see. But surviving, for example, is a very good goal, and I really hope that you all do. I need you. I need you. But what about this clips with a short duration? What? I have watched quite a bit of shorts already. Thank you, Oki. I'm very happy about that. Dragon scary. Do you know Bad Dragon? I do, and but I prefer Neotori. That's a big Fisky lore change. Wait, what? Which one? Which one is a big... What? What did I miss? How chocolate. Okay, let's see. How chocolate. I'm into that stuff. What? What is Bad Dragon? It's a Bad Dragon that sits on gold, and no, it's actually a dragon that sits on dicks. That Fisky bee. Well, the thing is, I am bisexual as a basis. I can love both genders, and I do. But let's say I'm more attracted to, way more attracted to one of them by now. So that makes me pretty gay. Nice. Improve something at work, but that was just result in more work. Then just improve more latex. It's always good, always helpful. I mainly watch shorts on TikTok because my attention span is so small. Don't worry, I also do that. Although I personally enjoy YouTube stuff the most. Meine Mutter hat gerade gesagt, dass ChatGPT faul wird. ChatGPT is getting lazy. Well, if I was an artificial intelligence, I would already be lazy. And just copy paste the same text everyone is asking me about. Fisky is so limited that it could also be sexuality. Attracted to limits. That would explain my attraction to you, chat. Relatable, I love everyone, especially big guys. Aww. Why do you also like smaller guys like me? Oh. Erklär mir die Welt. Du arbeitest ja safe auch mit Kunden, daher götze ich mich deiner Weise. Warum sind Kunden dumm? Why are customers annoying? It's in the nature of the customer. For example, if you go to the grocery store, you become a customer. You enter the store and automatically you get grumpy. You turn into this little creature that goes. How do I annoy the employers? How do I make their life miserable? Yeah, that's what you do if you turn into a customer. Just kidding. No, customers are cozy. They're good boys too. Unless you are making them angry, then they turn into Karens. Do you think Snowblind is hot? Of course he is. Of course he is. I work at a cashier. Ich weiß es nicht. Well, but then you encounter those kind of customers all the time. So those who take like 5 hours to count their change, which I'm totally guilty of. Like I'm one of those people who say, "Oh, wait a second, ich hab's buzzed. I can make it work. I don't need to use my card. I have got enough change. Let me dig into my wallet. Oh, you will just take 1 hour. 1 cent, 10 cents. Oh, 5 euros." And the cashier's already like, "If you take any longer, the line is gonna kill us. Hurry up, you stupid kid boy." And like, I'm almost done. 43 cents? Oh, I've got so much bronze money in my wallet. Oh, let me quickly put it all out over for you. Then we collect the right ones together. 1 coin? Every cashier will hate me now. But I honestly respect their work and their endurance to put up with customers like me. Can I tell you something? Yes, please go. Please do. Go ahead. Dig into my wallet. I don't do that though. Like, I would not be welcome at my Rewe anymore. CatboyFarm goes to a field trip to the gay zone. Oh, I would love that. Let's visit the gay zone. Wait, the CatboyFarm is the gay zone. Small boys are good to cuddle, told me a friend. I agree. I totally agree. And welcome to Black Gaming Wolf. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. Ouch, thank you so much for joining us. Hello. They join those coins in 1 by 1 pay like $5 and cents. That's what I do. Wait, Black Gaming Wolf, thank you so much for the prime sub. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. Thank you so much for joining us, our little comfy community. Hey Fisky, did you like furries? Do I like furries? Do I look like one? Oh. You have seen nothing. You have seen nothing, chat. Ich hasse diesen Satz. Was? Which one? Love you all, Cat Nico. I love you too. Oh yeah, oh yeah. If the cashier doesn't scan it, is it for free? Is it for free? Huh? Mr. Cashier Senpai? Is it for free? No, Dubsky, it is not for free. Pay up, you're holding up the line. German Angel. Boy! Cuteboys with cuteboys and bonked those customers with it. Yeah. I think every cashier should have a Cuteboy with coins for self-protection against Karens. No, it's not! The eternal pain of the cashier. So let's spread some cashier love in the chat. Hashtag cashier love. Because without them, everything would be free. Wait, no, I don't think it works this way. Also, he's just coming up in 10 minutes. I hope you're looking forward to it. If you want to post any questions to him in chat, do it now. Hashtag, ask the Shizu. Sie rufen immer erst, wenn man kündigt. Richtig, sie rufen nie an, wenn es ein Problem ist. Das ist doch fair. Oh mein Gott. Ah. German humor is best humor. I told you. I told you. Dum 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 dum. Da ba dum dum ba da ba bam. Aww. Well, also, I just saw on Twitter that many of you guys post the Twitch throwbacks, and I see quite a few people of you dropping the Fisky. Thank you so much. I'm very happy to read that. Every streamer's wish is to become once in a lifetime the favorite streamer for someone out there, so that's very much appreciated. When a customer before me says that stupid sentence drops, I want to kick them back. Luckily, I always only go like in and out a store very quickly, so I rarely hear that kind of sentence, but yeah, it's pretty common in Germany, because we are almonds, we are potatoes. But it makes us so cute, we are a cute modern country. It's just like, is it for free? I can't get it with my burgie. Wait, what happened? Ever since when did we start calling everything, well, tough out there cute? Bürgergeld, former Hartz IV, got turned into Burgi. The very infamous Insolvenzverfahren, insolvency, got turned into, wait, Invo modus? What's it called again? Insolvenz, Invo modus, Inno mode, Insi modus, Insi modus. What the fuck? That makes it sound way cuter than it's actually deserved. There's nothing to joke about. Burgi, Insi modus, and it's well, it's quite a big topic in the German YouTuber sphere right now, because several of the largest content creators out there have now actually declared bankruptcy. Tanzverbot, for example, or ApoRed. Those were or those are still huge YouTubers and streamers that earned millions of euros, and apparently they are all bankrupt now, due to, well, not paying their taxes properly. I don't even know what I'm supposed to say about that. That's but then again, of course, I've been self-employed since I was 19, so over a year. Wink. I know that the money you earn in a business is not automatically your money. First it's the company money, then it's the governance money, and then the rest you can spend. But I guess they had to learn it the sad way. Or the apology by Apple was fake? Yeah, I don't know about this guy. Well, I don't really know much about this guy, but he doesn't seem like a very genuine person, so I would also take this with a grain of salt. Also, I don't really believe that he's now in Burgi modus. Don't think it works this way. If you still have a company, a working business with your YouTube career, whatever, you don't need Bürgergeld. You can still, well, earn monies. So do it. Welcome to Dude Abites. Welcome to the Catboys Squad. Thank you so much for joining us. Hello. Yeah. And I also don't hang around with this guy. Although I did hang around with Tanzverbot shortly, because no problem. Because he attended Dokumi, and he actually seemed to be a very decent, very nice guy. So when it comes to Tanzverbot, I guess many people have a difficult opinion of him, but I found him to be actually kind of a based nice guy. Do the boys, well, pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I hope you enjoy your time over here. Shizu's coming over in a few minutes. Let's go. Femboy collab coming. Femboy collab coming. And I might actually, well, I will greet him in my new meta way, but I will switch over to Uku uniform afterwards. Chaos Freak, don't you like touch people too? Did you milk Tansy? No, I did not milk him. And I did not yet use or check out my hero Rumble. Can you explain the difference between Uwu and Ovo? Uwu is kind of like submissive and Uwu is kind of like surprised. Yeah, you can join anytime, but let's start on Discord first. I think Shizu's ready. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Collab is starting now. Europe probably. Right. Okay, I gotta quickly set the stuff up. Yeah, Uwu is the milk. Could you call milk for one? Honestly, if you call himself, that would be super freaking based. Oh, wait, that's a good question. Okay. Let me quickly join up over here. Yes, I do. West. Okay. And yeah, Deluxe regarding My Hero Ultra, I have not tried it out yet. I didn't have the time yet. I'm just now about to start finally having some more time again. But we are playing GTA first because I'm really hyped for GTA 6 and I'm replaying GTA 5 right now and we will continue doing so this week. I am so hyped about that. Hyped about that. Shall I start the call? By the way, okay, this looks good. Looks good. Chat, are you hyped for Shizu? If so, spam in chat. If you're looking forward to meet one of the cutest femboys out there. I will start the call now.
Hi.
Oh, wait, 1 second. Wrong out. Wait. Say something again.
Hi.
This works better. Welcome.
Hello. I was waiting to join because I was like, and my model is kind of like scuffed, right? So when it loads in, it kind of just like lags people.
Don't worry. We will hug you so much, and that the logo, that the model will feel comfy. And it seems like you joined, so in a few minutes it should appear. Good morning.
Guten Morgen.
Oh, you can speak German. Okay, wunderbar. Sprich alles zu Deutsch.
I cannot speak German. I'm trying to learn German soon though, because I want to learn a little bit more from my community. I have like a good amount of German audience.
Oh, I think so. Honestly, I feel like you should be very popular among Germans with your model and the style of content you do. I can't tell you why, but it's kind of like a stomach feeling, Bauchgefühl about that.
I've had like a good amount of Germans watching me since I started streaming a while ago. So I don't know what it is. I just have some sort of attraction, I guess.
Attraction to the German Shizu. What time is it for you right now?
It is currently 3 p.m.
3 p.m. So yeah,
yeah.
So I was right about NA time. I sometimes get it confused. I think you're coming up.
Yeah, it's good. My model is a bit scuffed because of a thing I did where I had it redesigned, but it like was too scuffed after too many changes. So now it just kind of is
Oh.
like too taxing on the CPU.
Ah, okay, okay. Now I'm stuck for some reason. I have no idea why.
It happens. It
What?
does this.
Wait, 1 second. I hope I'm back in a sec. V-Bridger, where are you? Where's my V-Bridger? I said my V-Bridgers. Oh, my V-Bridger crashed. Oh my god, 1 second. What the heck?
Yeah, yeah. I've had like people have the like problems like that with my my model letting in.
Ah, okay. I feel like I'm back now, but I... Okay. Now I did the wrong thing and I disabled V-Bridger. Let me start it again. Ah, I love the VTuber Collab scuff stuff. It's always awesome. So,
too.
and I should be back now. Perfect. Yay! Welcome to the
Welcome
cat
back.
buffet. It's your
Well-
first time over here to Germany, right?
Yes. I have never left. Oh, I technically have left America, but not like North America.
So you've been to like South America
Canada.
or like Central America,
Just
like Mexico.
I've been to Canada, but like, that was like the only place I've been to outside of like actual like United States. I've been to like Canada. It's like the farthest I've ever gone. So going to Germany will probably be like the biggest leap I've done as far as like distance.
Oh,
But
but
it'd be worth it, honestly. I feel it'd be fun.
oh, it will be. Wait, have you already decided that you wanna come?
I'm working on it. I am basically trying to get things finalized. It all depends what happens next year. I should be good to go though. I should be. I have my passport already. I have everything. I just gotta make sure like the funding and whatnot is like properly sorted.
Nice. Should we disclose to chat the plan?
No, not.
Okay,
I
okay,
can't really
okay.
talk about it that much until it's all like worked out with my people.
True. Makes sense. But let's say, chat, we have a bit of a surprise coming up if everything works out.
I really hope so. It'd be really fun. I would love to, you know, experience like different types of culture. I love like culture. I love like just experiencing like different ways of living. So I think it'd be fun.
We have femboys and sausages in Germany.
I love both of those things.
I figured. Also, one question because well, I'm kind of greeting you this way. What do you think about the newest Twitch meta?
Oh, they just nerfed that meta like today.
Oh,
They
did
just
they?
nerfed it. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They they like got all the people that were like doing it. They clapped them.
Oh, slippity bonk
Yeah.
bonk.
Yeah, all those people got nerfed. Ooh, the new meta's over. We're gonna find
Okay,
a
then.
different meta.
Then I will play it safe again. And well, my nipples have always been covered. That's why I'm wearing overalls because they cover your nipples. But I'm switching back over to my bottom academy school uniform.
I like your outfit. Your outfit's always so cute.
Thank you. It's super game. It's also super cute. And I cannot wait enough to welcome you in Germany if that works out. But that would be really, really, really pockets.
It would be. I have like a lot of people over there that really want to come see me. They're basically like all around Germany, or near the area at least. So it would be pretty fun to like meet people, like that I've been wanting to see for years. Cause I've been doing this for like so long, built up a large list of people I want to talk to.
Let me tell you, it's honestly a very amazing feeling if you actually see the people behind the names in chat in person at a convention. That is honestly something special. And I can get that many VTubers are like, okay, but I don't wanna break immersion or whatever. But honestly, I can totally feel like if someone is very insecure about whatever, but it is worth it. In my opinion, it's so worth it to be able to actually connect, not just digitally with your friends and fans. So I feel like it would be also a great experience for you as well.
I did go to TwitchCon this year in Vegas, and I did meet a couple of my fans over there, and that was really nice. I have no problem like meeting people in person. I don't really have like I care about people's expectations and whatnot, so I'm kind of chilling. And it was nice meeting people. It was mainly just people being like kind of cute and silly with me. Some people were kind of like really nervous to talk. But it was mainly people being like happy, smiley, and cute. Like basically every person I met that was like a viewer of mine, they would be smiling the entire time, even if they weren't really talking that much.
Aww.
It was really cute.
Did you get carried around a lot?
Carried around. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
The piggyback,
I'm a tall boy. I'm a tall boy. I was taller than most people there.
Oh, may I ask how tall you are?
I'm 5'10".
Okay, I have to convert that into 5'10". Oh, wait, I think I'm 5'4". 5'4", I think.
You're 5'4"? Oh my god, you're shorter than Skylar.
I actually stopped growing when I was 13. That's not a joke. That's actually true.
Oh, I could take you up over my shoulders and carry you around.
Oh, please piggyback me. Let me quickly double check this. 5.4 feet. How much is that in centimeters, please? Ah, damn it. Centimeters. Oh no, wait, what? No. Okay. The other way around. Wait, 1 second.
Also, don't mind me. I'm just cleaning my glasses. My glasses are kind of like scuffed.
Yeah, and indeed, 5'4" is actually quite correct. Yeah.
You're 5'4". So that's correct. You're actually 5'4".
Yeah.
I think
Excellent.
out of a lot of the other femboys, you would probably be the shortest.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I get pushed around by you and Light you and all those like a small boy.
Yeah, Lion is a bit shorter than me, but like everyone else is like around 5'5" or higher. So you're technically like the shortest, yeah.
Oh, true. And also Emma just noticed in chat I'm even actually smaller than my girlfriend, so she's I mean just a tiny bit taller than I am, but yeah, I guess it's gonna be like a Fisky pushing around circle coming up. Okay.
I mean, I think I would rather be short. Being short's fun. I would want someone tall to like pick me up and throw me. That sounds like a blast.
You know, there's always someone taller around there, so you will definitely find your matchup who says, Shizu, you small boy, let me put you on my shoulders.
I hope so. I love that. I love when I can meet a tall guy that knows how to carry a man.
Yay! Oh, that's cute. Oh, by the way, just because I didn't notice before, chat, how is the sound? Is Shizu loud enough? Is he too quiet? Whatever. Please let me know in chat if there's anything wrong with the audio. I just noticed it could be. Or say something again, Shizu, just to be safe.
Hi.
Sound is fine. Okay, then it's all good. Whew. It's like one of the scuffs that I don't want to encounter, but you know how it is. Like VTuber scuff is like all the rage.
I completely understand. I have like a lot of technical issues on my stream. Very jank PC setup.
That's just our drip, our life. We embrace the scuff.
One day we'll get it figured out. Not today though. One day.
Not today. So you have been to TwitchCon this year. I guess the one in America, I guess?
Yes. I was offered to go to the one in Paris, but kind of glad I didn't. I heard it was kind of like not the most fun experience ever. Apparently they had a lot of issues with like people being like upsetty spaghetti at tourists. Yeah, they were not really happy with like.
It's a good way to call it. Upsetting spaghetti, burning cars. It's just France. It's just one typical day in France, in Paris.
Yeah, they do not like tourists. They do not like tourists that much over there at all.
I'm really curious on where TwitchCon Europe is gonna be next. Like it used to be, or has been in Berlin and in Amsterdam so far. Amsterdam must have been very nice. Paris, don't feel the city too much. Sorry, my French friendos, but I wonder if maybe the next one might be in Spain or Portugal or maybe Italy. That would be a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I wouldn't mind going to one next year, depending on how things go.
I press my paws and the thumbs in my paws. And of course, there's another event where I really want to see you at, and I press my thumbs even more for that.
I would love to meet you. You seem very nice.
Oh, there's actually also a question for you in chat.
Okay.
Ask the Shizu, how fluffy are your ears? Scale from yes to I don't even know how you call that smiley in English. For me, it's Doppelpunkt 3.
It's called cat face.
A cat face smiley. Oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
So how
fluffy
fluffy
my
are you?
ears? My ears probably like about normal like dog ears. I'm supposed to be a dog. But they're probably just like a little bit fuzzy, not that fluffy.
Then I have a question for you because
Mhm.
wait, I honestly I always forget that you're a dog and not a cat. But yeah, you're
can
a
fix
dog.
that.
Not...
There you
Oh, thank you. That helps. Are you one of the dog boys that bully cat boys?
The fine bullying, right? Do you mean like actually bullying or like teasing bullying?
Teasing. Maybe both.
I mean, I like teasing, like, cute boys here and there. So I like, cat boys. Like it's like natural, like nature stuff, right? It's like cats versus dogs. So I think it fits to just tease the other little cat boys. That's what I do with Line Chew at least. I love teasing Line Chew.
he deserves all the teasing in a good way, but he does it. It's just the cutest.
Yeah, me and him at the TwitchCon, we were just being ultra gay with each other almost the entire time.
Oh, that must have been like, oh my god, like, I just imagine you guys meeting up, like, at a hotel or at a convention, and somehow there's like an eclipse, like a femboy eclipse, and rainbows coming all over, and purple rays, and now everyone's like, what's going on? Like, all the gamers and all the fitness streamers and the egos are like, what's going on? It's just two guys meeting up, and you guys meeting up, and it's just a femboy eclipse. It just happens when we meet.
I mean, I would say like almost everyone I knew that went to that con that was a femboy, they kissed each other. Like I kissed a lot of my homies at that con. Like me, Lion Chew, a bunch of other people, little smooches here and there, being a little gay, Me and Lion Chew went on like a Ferris wheel and like held hands and like looked over Vegas. It was kind of cute.
Amber, do I get permission to kiss?
Yeah, sure. Wait, who? Wait, what?
My girlfriend's in chat right now as well, so it's so let's see if she agrees. Or if I get bonked later on. No, but she also likes you a lot, so that's I think it's gonna be cool.
That's really sweet.
Should do like an overall femboy meetup at Dokumi, because Lion is planning to go, and I think that would be, we need to turn the eclipse into like a supernova.
I mean, that'd be really nice. I would love to have Lion there. Lion's like from what I dealt with the other con, Lion was really chill, really comfy to be around the entire time. So I'd love to have him go to this one in Dokumi, or for Dokumi.
Maybe I'll just do a fanboy corner over at my CatboyFarm booth. Like, we have this 18+ area at Dokumi, and I had a CatboyFarm themed booth last time there, and it was a lot of fun because we actually sold literal catboy milk bottles.
That's cute. That's actually really cute. I have like my own version of like femboy milk too.
Oh, we need to do a venture together, a catboy milk femboy milk venture.
Would you like to see it?
Yes.
I have like I bought a little bottle with me. Hold on. Wait. Like, do I move on your screen whenever I move around?
Yeah. You should actually be able to put on your stuff from your VTube studio on your screen as well. Should be possible.
Oh, okay, good.
We can share it even, I think.
Okay, I'll be right back then.
Yep. I'm excited.
Okay, like this. I have this.
Oh my
It's
god.
strawberry.
It's milk. It's milk.
But
nice.
strawberry. Yeah.
I want to take a sip. Wait 1 second. Oh, wait. Sorry. Yeah.
Here. Here.
Yeah. I'll go over here.
There.
Yeah. Delicious.
Homemade. It's very fresh. I just made it.
Nice. So chat, get yourself some femboy milk. Bilk.
Milk,
What
yeah.
what was bilk stand for then? Boy milk. Oh, it's boy milk.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
They call me Dubsky sometimes.
Those are
Nice.
strawberry flavored. We have like different flavors, you know, strawberry, coffee, banana, a lot of flavors, a lot of variety.
Oh. Okay, then let's quickly switch places, otherwise I will look in the wrong direction all the time.
Yeah.
Then I think it's about time that I have to tell you a bit about what we do here at the CatboyFarm.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you've already heard about our main product, which is catboy milk. Sure, that's what we do here. That's awesome, by the way. We use catboy milk for all kinds of products like catboy yogurt, catboy chocolate, catboy cake, catboy milkshakes, of course, all the good stuff, catboy cheese. But it's not like femboy milk. I mean, we all know what femboy milk is like. It's like it comes from a wee and
What?
the gluten.
We don't say that publicly. We kind of just, you know, it's like, you know, on the nose, right? Because due to like, you know, American processing for food and whatnot, you can't say that we're, you know, it's milk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember because you know in Europe we are kind of purpose all the time. So so the thing about catboy milk though, it's like it's different. Like, you know how if you milk a cat girl, like you take the titties and you squeeze and the milk comes out. Okay. So they have a special gland for that. And catboys, as very feminine creatures, have this gland as well. But we don't have titties, no. So just squeezing the nipples, it doesn't do anything. But if you kind of activate the nipples, like trigger them, like with pain or more in a comfy way, then the gland starts working. And if you then really, really hard, let's say you suck it out from another place down there, you just need to get some suction, some pressure down there, and then you actually can extract the milk from the gland, like all the way down there through a separate pipe, and then you get catboy milk.
That's very intricate.
It's science.
It sounds like the flavor would be like very diverse. Like you'd have like a wide variety of different, you know, flavors mixed in there somehow. Sounds very tasty. I wouldn't mind giving it a try.
You should. It's delicious and nutritious, lots of protein, and you actually can change the flavors with depending on how the catboy feels like if he's in pain, if he's like humiliated or a bit in a shameful mood, or if he's very happy, then well the taste is different.
So what happens if you like what happens if you like humiliate a cat boy and then get it? What flavor would it be?
It gets a bit more sticky and more on a very, very sweet side.
That sounds really nice. What would you use that for, like ingredient wise? For what, like cake or something?
Oh, it depends. We have like a whole variety of catboy milk flavors. So depending on, well, of course, it also depends on the catboy himself, what it's like, and then you can just market it this way, whipped
I
catboy
would
milk.
like to try that version of catboy milk. That sounds very nice.
I can show you the barn later.
Yeah, sure. You know, I wouldn't mind like a little sample.
Oh, I will definitely bring you some. Well, yeah, that's basically what we do here. By the way, right now we are in a cat cafe, which is kind of the bar or the cafe right next to the farm. So it's more like cozy place.
Okay.
That's also why there's a maid costume in the background, because we got maid cafe day once a month.
Looks really nice. It's really cute. I like the little paw prints on the back.
Thank you. All done for proper femboy attire.
Proper femboy. What do you like to wear, like, usually? Like, what's your usual outfit you like to put on?
So, as proper farm boy. Yeah, like it's overalls, of course. Cute neckerchief. Oh, also let me become tiny. Doop, 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 doop. Very important. Short overalls. I mean, I'm a fanboy, so of course they need to be short. Short,
Yeah, I love shorts.
Gloves.
I'm a big short fan.
Me too. Shorts and skirts. I think my next outfit should have some kind of skirt as well. The thing is, though, you never see the skirts as a VTuber. You hardly ever see it.
I actually am planning a 2.0 model. It will hopefully show more of my models like bottom half during like just chatting sequences. I have like a lot of things I want to do for like the 2.0 model to show off more of the model instead of just being like the upper half of your body nonstop.
Yeah.
Like, you miss half the model the whole time.
Especially if you had like the cute, full body outfit, then it's such a shame that you hardly ever see it. And shorts, yeah, correct. Tiger, those are shorts that I'm wearing because they're cute. Femboys just don't wear skirts these days. Yeah, I think you can do both, like shorts and skirts, but the magic is in just switching it around whenever you want. My old model actually had a maid uniform, but yeah, that was the old model. So when I switched over, I already did implant 2 outfits, but the maid uniform unfortunately didn't make it into it. Also, kisses to you, Tiger. Happy to see you. Another fanboy joins the fun.
My model had a skirt version of it, but due to like issues with like the design, the skirt got lost with the other outfit. Because I was trying to like update the model and add new outfits every time. So it's either I go back and use a scuffed version of the model that has less like of it refined, or I use this one and have a skirt on it. But I like skirts too, but IRL wise, like in real life, I like wearing like short shorts because they're just really comfy.
Tiger! Thank you, Love Bones, for the gift sub to Tiger. Indeed. Like, but I'm really looking forward to your new outfit as well, because I want to see what you're trying out then. Oh, wait.
Do you want to see like some of the stuff I like to wear IRL?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is just like a random picture. But these are like the type of shorts I like to wear in real life.
Oh, I'm curious. By the way, also, fun fact, I do kind of weird those kind of outfits that I wear on stream, or like not all of them, but most of them, also in real life, because I kind of wanna be able to cosplay myself easily in real life, so that's why I kind of combined it.
I'm trying to do it with my 2.0 design. Like I actually tried to cosplay my current model, but trying to find the sweater has been like the bane of my existence. Like I cannot find like the color and the same type. Like I'll find the type of sweater, but not the color. And I thought about buying like a white version of it and then just coloring it myself, but it was just like there's a whole hassle. I can't find this color of this sweater.
Oh, okay, that's difficult. If you have like something very specific that needs to be done right and you can just buy it, well, of course you can have someone sew it, but you also don't want it to look like a costume or like a cosplay. You want to look like normal clothes that you can wear.
You want to have like an actual outfit you can wear normally, like a normal like day-to-day outfit. Yeah.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this is like the type of shorts I'm wearing in real life.
Okay, I can't really show that on stream right now, but damn, that's cute. I love the shorts and the fluffy tail. Okay, yeah, that is freaking adorable.
Yeah, I like my friends got me that stuff, the tail and whatnot. I don't really wear that often, but I mean it's good for certain occasions, you know, whenever the environment's like chill enough for it.
Chilling in the forest.
Yeah, certain cons or group events or whatever yeah.
The chat demands the picture, but I don't wait. Do you want me to show it or rather not?
I mean, you can if you want. It's like an older picture. I gotta do a few things right now with like my health before I want to like take more pictures. So it's slightly older, but you can show it if you want. Yeah.
Okay, and let me quickly take care of that. Bloop, bloop. Wait.
I'm like currently waiting on some surgery right now, so I can get my health back in order, so I can go back to working out full time and getting my body back into where I want it to be for more pictures and whatnot.
But damn, those ties are very adorable.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Like it. And working on health is super important, especially as a streamer. I mean, it's always important, of course, but I feel like streaming is just not a very healthy hobby. You sit around a lot, you spend a lot of time online and in front of a PC. Yeah, we need to touch grass more so we can do this, what we do now, even in 10 years later.
I actually like working out. Working out's really fun for me. I just have I have a problem with my breathing right now, so it makes it really hard for like me to run and breathe and have like good airflow. I have like a bone spur in my nose. It like cuts off 80% of my like breathing, so it makes running right now really rough. But I'm getting that dealt with soon. I'm going to get surgery for that to get that removed soon. So back to working out, more working out, fit boy.
Pressing my pause again, but when do we have surgery next year? This year?
I'm not really sure. I'm waiting for the doctor to call me back. I just got the results for like a CAT scan, which was like showing like where the bone issue was, and they just found it out. So hopefully soon-ish I'll know when it's gonna happen. It'll probably not happen until next year. Last time it was like in December, but since December's practically like we're getting closer and closer to the holidays, I highly doubt it's gonna happen this year. Probably be like sometime next month, maybe.
I guess January might be a good way because you know when you're in hospital for a couple of days, it's never pleasant, but at least you don't miss anything. And what else would you do in January, anyways?
Oh, I have actually a lot of stuff coming up this coming year. I'm planning a lot of content and working with a lot of companies and stuff. So I'm trying to get like a lot of things sorted, so that whenever I actually do go to the surgery, what's gonna end up happening is it's gonna be 1 day there, then I go home, and then I just rest up at home. So it's gonna be about 2 weeks of recovery at home, and then I'm back to content. So I'm trying to like plan stuff out for like some donathons. What are you trying to say? Charity events, you know, those little donator event things. I'm getting some of those planned up.
That's cool. Okay, and also that you can get back home so quickly. That's a big relief because I just hate sleeping in hospitals. Like I hate
me
it.
too. Me too. I hate that too.
Cool. Okay, then so you had a lot of stuff planned out already, and yeah, then I hope you can also recover very quickly to be. You know, it's always like if you miss. Thank you, Jane Glory, for the 3 months. Thank you so much. If you miss out on doing content for like 2 weeks, it feels like an eternity already. And but yeah, maybe it's also helpful if you kind of embrace a more chill approach to that. But then again, in case if you do like content creation full time, then of course it's even more important to stay on the track. Well, I don't know. Do we do it full time, or do you also do something on the side?
I do it full time. I've been doing it full time for 6 years.
Wow. Okay, then it's even more important to keep the breaks short and but respect for 6 years already. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay,
I started back in early January of 2018.
Did you do something else before VTubing then?
So I initially started off in VR chats, which was like the first. Whenever VR chat was first popular, I was in like the first group of people that did VR chat content. And then I transitioned to VTubing because it was kind of like the same thing. Everyone that I knew that was around VR chat that were like trying to figure out a way how to get out of VR chats ended up doing VTubing in the end. Like you know about VR chat at all?
Yes, I do. I actually even have a VR set here, but I know I'm so sorry. I actually intended to do a lot more VR chat content and do more in VR chat in general. I just didn't find the time in the end so far, which I'm super guilty about actually. But I also do have a Fisky model. It's not very. I have to admit, it's not very up to date though. Especially with my current VTuber model being quite. I'm very happy with that one. So now the 3D VTuber model I have for VR chat kind of feels like I'm sorry, a bit like a downgrade.
It happens.
But I still kind of find VR chat as super interesting, also especially for content creation. And I did use it a few times, but I actually wanted to use it more. So if you have any tips, I will be more than happy to learn.
Yeah. I don't really do a lot of VR chat stuff these days. Back whenever I was streaming it, I didn't even really stream VR chat specifically. I mainly coded and did world design, 3D modeling and world design. Back in the day, But like the reason I mentioned that though is because whenever VR chat added their camera function to the game, right? They added green screen and whatnot. Anyone that I knew around my space would take that and then wear their full VR gear and play games in the corner, like while being in the corner of their screen. They'll like green screen themselves in using VR chat. So they'll be running VR chat and then playing another game on their other like computer. So there was like early VTubing before VTubing was actually even a thing officially in the West.
It kind of makes sense. Wait, I can't hear you anymore. Wait, are you back now?
Hello?
I just couldn't hear you anymore for a few seconds.
But yeah, but basically it was like a intro into VTubing, and then whenever VTubing actually blew up, a lot of the friends I had back then, like Zentreya and whatnot, started doing VTubing like the normal way and transitioned doing it just like normal VTuber stuff that it is now with like Lava 2D and normal like Oshi stuff and all that good things kind of came along with it. So I started VTubing officially like 2 years ago, I think.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so part of the early bracket, so to say.
Yeah.
But it makes sense because VR chat and VTubing are so very similar when it comes to the, let's say, target group, or from a content creator perspective. Like, first of all, both are very much filled with otakus, I guess. You reach many of the anime crowd people.
A lot of otakus, yeah.
And just many people who just share the interest in this kind of aesthetics. So 2D or 3D aesthetics, cute boys, cute girls, anime style.
Back in my day when I came through like VR chats, it was a lot different dynamic than it is now. I would say back then it was very much more VTuber oriented content because they did RP a lot. They like role played a character, which is like more like VTuber than they do now. Now it's more like silly stuff, super sexy, silly, chill time. But back in the day, it used to be like really RP, pushing a lore, pushing character development and whatnot. That was like the old VR chat that now became VTubers.
I wish I'd done more of that in my past. But honestly, I just received the headset, I think, sometime last year. Again, Soldatenkönig, thank you so much. I have to think about a way how to include it maybe in the following December and January more, because it's also a good time now. It's getting colder. You're staying inside anyways, and I have a friend who really embraces VR chat. Like, he is one of those persons who sometimes even sleeps with the VR set still on his head, so to say. And
I used to do that. I used to do that.
And I kind of feel like this actually embracing the whole world and the digital world is kind of cool. A bit scary, but also really cool. So
You want to hear something scary about sleeping in VR though?
yes.
So I actually used to sleep in VR a lot. I have like 6,000 hours in VR chat, partly because of that. Yeah. But I had the original Vive headset, and at some point while I was using my Vive headset, it started to like melt on the inside, right? So like the components inside started like burning, which is like poisonous to humans. And I had that on for months while it was burning, and I started to get really confused, like why I was getting really tired all the time while using it. I'd be using it for like an hour. Like after an hour of using the headset, I would get so tired. It was like, how is I getting so tired? It was like unrealistically tired. I ended up learning that it was like the components burning are poisonous. It makes you very tired and EP and can like be like super deadly. And I would just like sleep with that on for hours and then wake up with like a migraine or lightheaded. And I ended up learning that I couldn't use that headset anymore because of that.
What the heck? Okay, that is super scary. Like, so the stuff melting in your headset, it's getting poisonous, and you sleep on with that. It means if you so. In what way is it poisonous? What could happen to you if you?
There is a thing with like burning of like the components inside. It's a common thing. It's a carbon carbon monoxide. It's like carbon monoxide.
Oh.
It's like there's a thing that happens like this poisonous like gas, I think, from like wires and stuff burning.
So
but
the
it's
farts in your face.
Yeah.
Poison.
It's just poisonous.
Oh god, this is actually really scary. I didn't know about that. So
Yeah,
but
I
then
had to
again,
stop using it
oh,
because of that. I am eating an index because of that too, though. So
okay, I do have an HP reverb. Are those okay?
oh, I have no idea. I think the reason my stuff was as bad as it was because of overuse. Like, I streamed like 14 hours a day, like 6 days a week. Probably not the best overusage and whatnot. So I was really just plowing through. It's really hard, and I think that is what like contributed to the overuse and then like it burning and whatnot.
What the heck? Okay, this is a lot, but also actually super interesting because that means you have been a content creator for first of all a very long time. I mean, I just started like 2.5 years ago or so, and before that, I've actually not been very active on social media. Well, I had a Facebook account, I guess, and an Instagram account, which I hardly ever used except for I don't know travel and cosplay pictures, but I didn't do it like with any intention of I don't know making something out of that. So I kind of started learning it all new since then, which is for one super interesting because like you learn a lot while I don't know becoming a VTuber, be it Photoshop, pixel pushing, video editing, just how different platforms work. I find that process super interesting. What was a learning that you took over the past years, especially when it comes to your VTuber time? I mean, for example, which platforms do you overall use?
I use Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Bilibili, and Twitch,
So 6 platforms.
and
Um,
Reddit,
And, oh, already
and Tumblr.
okay. And Tumblr even okay. Well, do you still use it now?
Tumblr is more of like a backup for artists.
Oh,
Because a lot of artists got angry at Twitter and they quit Twitter.
yeah, yeah. Then again, did they come back or did you just stay away?
A lot of them just stayed away. They don't like Twitter.
Ah, okay, okay. Interesting, super interesting actually. Because I
Yeah.
feel like all the Japanese artists are still around, and actually most of those for who I actually joined Twitter back. Okay, I did join it for VTubing, and actually I hated Twitter. like I like one of those people who really hated the platform. Oh god, I shouldn't be so negative, but I really hate it with a passion. And
Twitter isn't the
yeah.
best, honestly. I was surprised they do as well as they do on there. I'm kind of just vibe. I kind of go over there to be silly and be cute and vibe. I don't really give a crap about Twitter that much. But there are some people that care way too much about Twitter. They think Twitter is gonna be like the end all thing for them. But like, in my opinion, Twitter is not really a place you go to get like care or to get opinions or to worry about anything because Twitter is kind of like a cesspool, in my opinion. And it's just good to not take it seriously and just vibe with it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, what I kind of like some stuff that they now implemented, like that you can actually stream. I mean, we are live right now on Twitter as well, just for the heck of it. It's just like for me, it's like a way of well, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube anyways, but if people stumble upon my Twitter account or the tweet over there, they can see that I'm live here. So it's kind of like a permanent announcement, which is nice and does have potential. For example, I mean, you have a large following over there. If you could just, for example, start your stream and say, "Hey guys, would be really cool if you retweeted the Twitter post for the stream right now to reach more people." That can actually be very strong. I've never seen anyone use it yet, though. And again, Twitter feels like when it comes to streaming more like a nice to have add-on and nothing else. But who knows? What might be coming up there? And just very new, the new feature that you have your media gallery, kind of like an Instagram gallery.
Love that.
I love
it's
that.
Much better now.
Yeah.
It's so good.
So-
it's like now actually like it's actually like usable now.
Yeah, I have to admit that even though I really hated the guts of Twitter, well, as long as you can stay away from all the drama stuff, which I really despise, but when it comes to technical aspects, they honestly changed a lot for the better. And again, those changes I really like and I really appreciate. I'm actually even considering dropping my Instagram account because I got very angry because it doesn't work with my phone, which is apparently the fault of my phone. for some very weird reason.
Oh.
So whenever I post a picture or a story, if you check out my story right now on Instagram, you'll see it. It's kind of blurry, weird. Like I post the story normally, or post, but somehow when I do it from my phone, it gets turned out in a very weird way, which makes the
That's
whole
actually
app for me not
unfortunate.
usable. Yeah, on my phone. So I consider dropping it. I'm not getting a new phone for Instagram.
I would honestly, I don't know. Instagram has been probably one of the best places to grow, in my opinion. I think Instagram's great because the conversion rate is extremely high.
Yeah.
Like compared to TikTok, you know, on TikTok, you make a TikTok, you get like 150,000 followers, and you get like no real like transition from that to your other stuff. Like, yeah, people follow your Twitter, but your Twitch won't really get much touched, and your YouTube won't get touched much. But with Instagram, I converted, I would think, 20% of my Instagram over to most of my other platforms, and it's been pretty fire. And I've had a lot of people actually come in from there and be engaging and not be weird, whereas TikTok is like primarily like Zoomers with really quirky behavior, really quirky mindsets. Instagram is more like normal-ish, like I say normal-ish, kind of like people where they're not going to be like super weird, awkward online people that kind of like are sporadic and all over the place. These people kind of come in and act normal and chill and just talk like normal people.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, that's also kind of the TikTok way. Like TikTok audience is a lot younger on the average, but what I do kind of like about it is casual streaming up there. Like on Gamescom, I encountered like a TikTok agency who kind of promotes streaming on a platform, and to them I got a few more insights that I found very interesting. I did try out streaming there a couple of times. Felt it sometimes I didn't feel it. I'm like a total PC person, so I'm not a big apps catboy. Like, so I don't use Instagram, I don't use TikTok as a consumer, like at all. But when it comes to TikTok as a creator, I find it interesting, and I actually even feel streaming nowadays. I can just stream from my PC with TikTok Live, whatever. It's a lot more superficial. Like Twitch is very engaging on a deep level. We can have normal conversations over a long time, and people stick around for an hour or so. But and TikTok's like only for 1 minute. But it's still kind of interesting for meeting new folks and people, and I kind of like that. It's a very, very superficial, but also very casual way of streaming. I kind of like that as well, but just only for 1 hour per day, so to say.
I'm not really a fan of TikTok that much when it comes to streaming. I interacted with the management of that. Whenever TikTok first started their live streaming service, I was in their like closed beta part of it, and I talked to their company and talked to the managers about it, and it was very finicky. And I got to the point where they're basically saying like, "Hey, listen, man, if you don't stream on our platform, your engagement might go down." And I was like, "That's kind of that's kind of weird, man. Why would it go down? It doesn't seem like it was having a problem before." And then, because like before I did it, my engagement was just fine. And then after I did it, my engagement was fine. But then after I didn't do it consistently, my engagement on my whole account went way down.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm a bit how you say is like negative towards that. I don't like them. Like TikTok streaming does not seem like it's gonna be like my thing. I don't really like them because of that.
Yeah, I can totally understand it. Like, when it comes to the overall platform, I'm also super skeptical about it. Like, data stuff, but also the whole culture on TikTok is very icky. I kind of like trying it out a bit on the creator side. And I would like to do it for a couple of months or so. But yeah, for example, the requirement that you only get really caught up by the algorithm if you do like 20 streams per month, which is a fucking lot. It's kind of like, yeah, we will reward you if you do nothing else, or like not this way, but like in a very daring way. Because I mean, it's honestly, I haven't been able to do like my whole YouTube Twitch stuff plus 20 streams on TikTok per month. I might be able to do it within the next weeks, but yeah, it's kind of like luring you in, but not leaving you a lot of room to breathe otherwise. So that's scary.
I Actually, whenever I was talking to them about like content on TikTok, I was actually trying to like get clarification, like what at that time was the best thing to do on TikTok for growth. And they said if you do one TikTok a day, that would get you some okay growth. And I was like, okay, okay. But apparently, they would want you to do 3 TikToks a day, as much as possible, because 3 TikToks a day is the best way to like increase your engagement back then. And it was basically, if you did 3 TikToks a day and they were actually like, decent, you would get to like like 500,000 to 1 million followers within like the year.
But yeah, that's again 3 per day. But to keep up a certain quality is like almost impossible at that point.
Yeah, you're just kind of I did one a day for a couple months, and I got to like 150,000. But after a while, I kind of got burnt out because of just everything going on, and as well as like the streaming part of it. Where whenever I did the stream part and then the engagement went down, it sort of was very demoralizing, I guess. But yeah, that was super demoralizing. It was like, oh, I'm working so hard, and then it just stopped paying off out of nowhere. I was told recently though that the new way to do TikTok is to do 1 minute videos twice a day. Yeah, that's like the new way to have an engagement on there is do 1 minute videos twice a day, and that just again still seems like a lot.
Yeah, like you really have to feel a platform to put in the work on that. And honestly, I just same as Instagram, I just don't feel TikTok as a platform. I feel like okay, it's cool to do a casual stream there. I also really like that if you put it on TikTok, then streaming there will push that TikTok as well. This feels kind of rewarding.
Yeah.
One thing that Twitch kind of lacks a bit, but I do feel like the streaming culture on Twitch the most by far, and I feel like the reward culture of YouTube the most, because you put on content there and it can still be found months after, which I honestly love that that Twitch gives us the freedom to now restream just for this sake alone. Like most people over here will watch on Twitch. That's normal, but at least people can also still watch our collab now on YouTube later whenever they want, if they don't have the time right now, or just maybe they stumble upon it like 5 months later and they see, okay, well, this is a fun collab, I want to check it out, and I really like that. I feel like streaming gets so much more chill this way, that it's not just for the moment, but you actually get to keep it around, but in an organized way, not in a way that it kind of mangles with your videos on YouTube, or that you only can keep it up on Twitch. I kind of like in what situation we are in right now.
I think Instagram is the best in my opinion, mainly because Instagram. Do you know how they push content on Instagram?
No, please tell me.
TikTok is 24 hours. Within the first 24 hours of pushing your content is when your content will actually get success. If you don't get success within 24 hours, you're not going to get success on that TikTok.
Yeah.
Instagram is a week. They push it for a week. So that means if you put some content on there, day 1, it could be bad. Day 2, it could be bad. Day 3, it could be bad. But then day 4, it's like, oh my God, suddenly 100,000 views on it, 10,000 likes. And it's like, oh, okay. It feels way more fair as a content creator to put something out and have it get that much engagement after you put it out, versus like TikTok just making you like constantly put more and more and more and more, and then roulette roll if you actually get engagement on it or not.
Interesting. Maybe Chick can also bring in something into that. Please post your favorite platform that you like to use, or that you like to watch or consume content on. I would be interested in what Chat has to say about that. But yeah, as Instagram is only really usable as an app, I hardly ever use it myself. But honestly, yeah, putting it out for a week is a lot fairer than just the first 24 hours.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, So it's also the platform that you use personally the most. Wait, also one question: is being a fanboy still kind of forbidden on Instagram?
Not really. I mean, I think that on TikTok and Instagram, the people who are femboys who kind of like have issues with it, I'm not really sure on what they do that sort of like causes people to put eyes under them. But I do a lot of weird stuff sometimes. I don't really get any issues. I haven't really had any issues. Even the management of like some of the people don't tell me I am doing. They said I'm not doing anything wrong. So I'm not exactly sure where the issues come up, like what is actually happening to make people get targeted on those platforms. But I've had zero issues. I mean, even whenever someone mass reported one of my videos, I just kind of like what's the word like did like a counter thing on it, and it immediately fixed it within like 24 hours. So I don't really know what they do. It's always been something that's kind of odd to me, like why other femboy content creators get like collapsed and mine don't get touched really at all. I don't have no idea what would be the reasoning behind it. It's kind of weird. Yeah.
So I had this issue back then when I normally only post pictures on Instagram. I keep like a fan art gallery on there, which is actually the thing I like to use Instagram most for, just to have a nice gallery online.
Yeah.
And when I use the tag femboy or the hashtag femboy, my posts, well, for a short while I couldn't post it. Like the post would automatically get, well, not shown or deleted, or there was something about it that it was really awkward, or maybe the text was deleted. It was really weird. It was like, okay, what's happening there? And as soon as I remembered, as I removed the hashtag femboy, it went through. I was like, okay, that's sus, but it's not a loot tag, at least in my opinion. But I guess back then Meta or Facebook thought other ways, and didn't want me to post it or use the hashtag. Nowadays, you can apparently use it again. At least I used it and it went through. But I find that very suspicious and interesting.
I have my opinions on why, but it primarily just seems like it's due to some of the people that use the femboy tag, because there's actually a lot of bad actors in the femboy community on some of these platforms, like on TikTok. One of the biggest issues, like controversies on TikTok, is the majority of the femboys on there are underage, and they like to do a lot of like explicit activities and whatnot. And that's actually kind of bled over into the VTuber space a little bit. There have been underage femboys joining the VTuber space, and some of them even doing like really weird content. Like, for example, I had a conversation with someone from TikTok that was a femboy from TikTok, who ended up getting into doing like the orange YouTube stuff. And the reason they got away with it is because they used like their brother's ID to like get around like restrictions and whatnot. And apparently it's a really common issue that comes up, is people just doing really weird stuff like that, and it becomes like a problem. And I know when my manager talked about it, he said it wasn't something he wasn't sure about. He just knew that there were some issues around it. So I'm thinking I'm thinking that's like what it is primarily, is just people who are underage misusing it and kind of like giving it like a bad rep. It's pretty common. It's actually pretty common. The whole like the process of that is actually pretty common. I've seen a good amount of that in the femboy space over the past 2 years.
Don't misuse our tag. I like the word femboy. Please.
Me too. I like it too.
Although I actually even love the word cute boy more, but it's hardly ever used. Which for me just means a boy who's into cute things. Like, you can dress up in cute outfits, in which could be skirts, which could be feminine, but could be also cute in another way, like playful or whatever. And I would even say or call myself more a cute boy than a femboy, but I'm both. Like, ever since I was 14 or so, I just didn't mind wearing a skirt, like especially like sailor style outfits, like wow. Also put like a sailor uniform into my other outfit, and I just kind of like it. It's cute, and especially the classic sailor fuku with the plaid skirt and sailor blues, and of course maid uniforms. I just always found them adorable and cute, and ever since didn't mind wearing them. And even though I like being a boy, so that's where I like the terms cute boy and femboy, because they
Yeah,
kind
I
of
agree.
sum up
I
this
like that
very
too. I also can vibe with that. I like wearing skirts and being cute. It's very much something that's been part of my life for a bit, where I was like growing up in a very masculine space. Like I used to do football and stuff like that, but because it was
Oh.
like required. Even though I was like a little guy back then, I was pretty little, doing a lot of stuff, but uh I didn't really vibe with masculine things, and whenever I got into like being able to do like femboy stuff, I was so comfortable doing that. It made me feel like actually happy to have like a space where I can relax and not have like pressure put on me to be a certain way. So I really liked it. But yeah, as for like the term femboy, there's also like the Japanese term, which is bishonen. It's kind of like the same thing,
Yeah.
but
Pretty
different.
boy.
Pretty boy. Yeah, I like that more. I think pretty boy is much better for me. It allows me like to have more like I feel like creative freedom, because being femboy, you can kind of get like restricted, right? About like what type of things people like
Yeah.
expect of you.
Yeah.
Because some people don't even think femboys should be wearing shorts. You know what I mean? They think they should be wearing
Yeah.
primarily like girly attire.
But I wanna wear shorts. Look. Shorts are the best.
Yeah, dude, me too. Like
Ah, oh my god, this tail is so fluffy. Oh my god, your tail is so fluffy.
Oh, you like
Holy
my
smokes.
tail?
Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. Wait. That is freaking adorable.
I'm glad you like it.
I love
my
it.
my VTuber Papa Pon like loves big fluffy things.
Also, I love how Mao Xiaoran just called it the football to femboy pipeline. That's cute.
What is it?
The football to femboy pipeline, because you mentioned playing football first and then becoming a fanboy.
Oh yeah. Hey, so like the whole femboy thing, I was always interested in it, but I didn't really think it was like something I was like able to do due to the fact that you grew up in a really masculine place. You kind of really like have the idea that you can be expressive as like that, especially in Texas. I grew up in like the most manly place in America. So I was like, I probably should do like manly activities, like play football and sports and basketball. I used to be really good at basketball too. Yeah, but once I was
Basketball
like,
is
you know
also
what?
a femboy sport.
Yeah,
Basketball
it
and
is.
tennis.
I like basketball. I used to do it a lot. I was really good at it, but I tried football out primarily due to the fact that I was like trying to cope with being not as manly as the other boys. It did not work out. Football did not go well. I am not a football person. My coach did not like me.
I feel it's also like a very physical sport. It's also so like football, like in American football, kind of sounds also a bit scary and dangerous. So I'm more of a tennis boy, tennis person. What? But of course, tennis is femboy sport. Of course.
Do you want to hear something kind of funny about the way I ended up doing some stuff with football and stuff? Growing up, I was gay like really early on, right? I liked men like really early on. So whenever I was like getting into football, I had this like really like silly thought where I was like, oh my god, I'm in a locker room full of guys. I should be careful. I didn't even. I was like just like unaware of like how much being around men would like influence me. So I was sort of just like keeping my distance from most guys during that whole thing, because I didn't want the off chance of me being like really gay just around them, because it was all testosterone pumping like straight dudes all in one tight place. I was like, oh man, this is not good for me. I should probably be careful here. In the most masculine place possible.
Cute. The fully gay panic. Cute. It's honestly adorable.
you don't because like I don't know, growing up I was like I don't really like, I knew for a fact I like guys. I just didn't know like for a fact like how much being around guys would affect me. I did get really embarrassed around like a bunch of guys that were like really chill with me.
Aww. Although Mao just mentioned before, by the way, thank you so much for the 10 months. I really appreciate it. It's kind of weird that femboy is kind of becoming the default and a little with use. Even sporty boys now are pretty feminine. I feel that it kind of has become a bit more mainstream, I would say, which is of course not bad, but it's the terms have changed, and I think that's something I have an issue with. Or like old boy Fisky is talking. You mentioned Bishonen, like for example, as a very awesome and very fitting term. How many people still use it? I hear it nowhere anymore, and it used to be like I used to be like a big term when I was like growing up in the animu scene. Terms like, well, yaoi is still around, but shonai, for example, which is just a soft way of yaoi, is basically boys love in a romantic way and not a sexual way, for example. I hardly ever hear it. I hear boys love, I hear femboys, sometimes yaoi, and I kind of miss like the old terms. For example, for me, uke and seme were always like very important terms. I loved those roles, and I loved being an uke. I literally called myself an uke out of passion. But no one uses the terms anymore. It's just like bottom everywhere. And bottom is cute, but uke just means so much more to me. Huh.
I think the reason it's like the way it is now is because back then those terms kind of like, they had like a lot of layered meanings, right? Bishonen is, I think, still a good term, and it's still, you can still identify people by it. It's just that people don't know that they are it, right? Like for example, like Shoto, I would say is like Bishonen, right?
Yeah.
He's a pretty boy. But people don't really use those terms. They kind of use like the more normie terms like twink and I'd say femboy is more like, now it's more normalized, more of a normie term. So it was like, you know, standard words instead of like more precise words, you know. Kind of cures as like a little like generalization, I guess. But it's not really like a super bad thing. It's just, it would be nice if we had like more diversity in like identifying like how you are as a person, you know, versus just putting everyone in one category.
Yeah, correct. Which is why like Tom's the cute boy as well, so it gives a bit of a different spin to it. I know that, for example, Mao, who's also in chat, identifies more like that, and so. But if you tell someone you're a fanboy, they will know what you mean. If you tell them, "Hey, I like being a cute boy," What do you mean? So, yeah, I don't want to explain it all over the time. So I use fanboy a bit more than I use cute boy, even though I would usually switch it around, or like first a cute boy, then a fanboy. Complicated.
Yeah, it gets really complicated over time when you're trying to like find exact terminology like for things. I have a friend who is like, for example, really close to femboy, but they don't want to be the boy part. They just want to be like fem neutral, and they're having a hard time figuring out exactly what to identify that with. They're like borderline femboy though, but they're like non-binary, and so when you have like a non-binary femboy, what would you call them?
Nyan-binary. A nyan binary. Okay, I'm gonna bug myself now.
I'm really sure what you would what you would call them too. It's kind of difficult to figure exactly like the right words for it. But I feel like if we could, as a community, come together and be like more like serious on like words and whatnot, it'd probably be a little better for everybody to like, they're like what they want to identify by. But it's still like kind of difficult for people to just choose one thing.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I this might be a bit like a potato German mentality, but I like when people are actually precise in their speech, in their definitions, and actually use words the correct way. Like, oh god, it seems like such a nerdy thing to be, but
no, I get that. I have a lot of German friends who are like that too. Don't worry.
Like, be precise in your the words that you use, because it makes things so much easier to understand. And nowadays, language changes, of course, but a lot of terms get like thrown around all the time, and you think like, well, that's not really fit. Do you know what that means? Oh
yeah,
the funniest one. Oh. My favorite example is the word simp, actually.
Yeah.
because it gets thrown around so many times, and people are like, I have sim for this
It
character. I was
does,
like,
yeah.
do you even know what that means? Do you know what you're saying? And
Yeah.
in many cases, they actually didn't, which was even more surprising because I just thought, well, they do it in a ironic way, but they literally didn't know that. Chat, do you know what simp means? And they
Some
don't mean.
people kind of just use words and they don't really think about exactly like their effects on anything. I don't really care about the word sim that much. Not in a bad way. I don't know. It's whatever to me, basically. I don't really care about it either way. But like, I feel like people do use it wrong if you're going by like what the actual definition of it is. People a lot of the time just use it to like. They use it as like a blanket term to identify anyone that's supporting like someone too much, or they feel like is like too cozy with another person, which is kind of weird in my opinion. I don't think it's like fair to just like be like, oh, you're too cozy with this person, you're a simp. And that this makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like this kind of thing, like simp means like fanboy or fangirl, but it does not. I'm not gonna repeat the definition. You can Google it, chat. It already has been mentioned in chat before, at least partly. And it's, I mean, if you use it ironically, I totally don't mind. But it's kind of funny if people actually just use it and don't really know that they are actually insulting themselves and the person they're fanboying over. Is like, oh wait, did you intend to do that?
Yeah. I get it. Fun fact, by the way, did you know that I'm actually part German?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, tell me more about it.
I'm German on my father's side. my
Wow.
family, on my father's side, it was a lot stricter, a lot kind of like more firm when it comes to family stuff. But I was kind of like chill with it. I didn't really mind at all. I thought it was pretty fun. The main thing was is like compared to my mom's side is Irish, so it's like Irish and German together.
Right combination. But also that means you are like an ultra potato, because both Germans and Irish people are kind of like called potatoes. So that makes you a cute little potato.
I'm a little potato. Which is fitting.
Also, was the name of your father Klaus or Herbert?
No, it was not actually.
Okay.
My family okay, so like the newer generations went to a lot more normalized like American names, but I know my like other family was more like I can't. I don't want to like dox. I don't want to like say like actual names because it's doxing and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of my older family was more like hard German names. Yeah.
Cool. I when I teach you German one day, do a one-on-one session and teach you all like the important words to know, like Katzenbube, which means catboy, or Fembube, which means femboy. But in a weird way to say it, because I don't teach normal German. I teach weird German.
Weird German. I mean, I don't mind either way. I wouldn't mind learning German either way. I'm down. I like the idea of learning German. I was want to learn German. I just kind of think I've been interested in it for a while because of the fact that I have like a good amount of German viewers. Like half my mod team is German. Yeah. I like my German boyos. They're really cute. They're all really cozy, cute people. They're kind of just like quiet, cozy, cute boyos.
Oh, that's a perfect summary from like I would say the average German otaku. Like that's the reason why I really love this scene and the anime subculture. Because I felt like most people that you actually meet there have been like genuinely just be very generally nice people. Like easy to go around or easy to be around, interested in cute stuff, maybe a bit more on the shy side, a bit more considerate, I think is the right word for that. Rücksichtsvoll. It's those of course, or those attributes also switched over to the VTuber community, and I really enjoy that. So kisses
Which
to all
ones?
the mods out there. Well, the positive attributes that I saw in most of the, let's say, anime subculture. Well, okay, I can only speak from the German perspective, but again, most people were more on the considerate, shy, and kind. Yeah, kind, especially kind.
Yeah, I've had
mentality.
a lot of like that. Yeah, I can get that. There have been a lot of kind people. So I get what you mean.
So yeah. Greetings go out to your awesome mods.
Yeah, my mods are great. My mods, most of them have been around for like years. They have been around for like a very, very long time. Super supportive boyos. Love them very much.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to see some of them if I actually end up going over there too.
It's so cool. I really hope it works out. Like I would do my best to
me too.
support. Grüße gehen raus. Greetings to the mods and all the Germans in chat really, but this I feel like
So,
also like,
hi Germans. Hello, hi. Hi Germans in chat. Hello. Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen. Okay. What kind of German words do you also know? I'm curious now.
I legit. So I have a current problem with memory and whatnot. So kind of things that kind of pop up due to my like medical issues right now. I'm kind of like over the place with memory. So it's kind of like random. It's kind of basically making it hard for me to think most of the time. But stuff like that where I have learned a little bit of it and I don't really like focus on it, it's kind of hard to remember here and there. It kind of just pops up randomly sometimes. But I did learn a little German back when I first started streaming because my friends early on were German. It is really hard to remember exactly the stuff they taught me right now. I'm gonna go over it again before I go to anywhere like next year though. I'm gonna go over some stuff. Like I'm gonna learn like normal common greetings. But I heard from my friends that I don't really need to because I heard that a lot of Germany is like okay with English.
Yeah, absolutely. You will do completely fine with English, unless you're like I don't know in a super rural place. But even there, it's like most Germans can speak English quite well, or at least on a basic level. So it's not like Japan where it's a bit more on the struggling side, even with perfect English. But it also means.
I primarily want to learn it because I think it would be like good for like respect wise, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just be like able to say like the like basic things like thank you,
niceties.
welcome, heißt yeah, Dankeschön, Grüß Gott, and of course, the most important one, wann kriege ich Bürgi? When do I get Bürgergeld? When do I get what's the English name for that? State money if you're unemployed. Bürgi.
Actually, I had what was my question I was gonna ask? The place where Dokumi is hosted. How do you pronounce it?
Messe Düsseldorf. Oh wait, the city is Düsseldorf. So let's make Düsseldorf. Whoop. The first or the second letter is an Ü. Ü.
It's such a funny name for like a place. Dusseldorf.
The thing is, Dorf means village, so it's basically like I don't know. It's like imagine you call a place after some like very rural place in Texas, like it's just Hampton village or so. And yeah, this was just a name of a small river, and city village. The thing is, it's actually the state capital of our state. Okay, sorry, it's gonna be sounding very strange as well. Nordrhein-Westfalen, this is basically the state. Just like Texas and California is like we have. Of course, states as well. Nordrhein-Westfalen is the state where we are living in, and Düsseldorf is basically the capital from that, which is making it even more silly because it's for that having a weird sounding name, not like Cologne, Munich, Hamburg. Well, okay, Hamburg also sounds silly.
I mean, I like the names though. Like the Dusseldorf is such a cute name for a place. Dusseldorf.
Takoyaki. Stuttgart. Oh yeah, that sounds very harsh. Oh my god. But yeah, it's actually a nice place because this it's basically the capital in Germany and even in mostly all of or most places in Europe where you will meet many Japanese people living there. So you've got amazing Japanese restaurants. So I've been to Japan quite a few times, but you will definitely get food in Düsseldorf which is on par on Japanese quality, which is definitely not the case everywhere else. Like definitely I recommend going out eating there because it's fucking delicious.
I'm like I don't know if I ever talked about this. One of the biggest things in my life that I enjoy is food. Not necessarily eating it, but just like the whole process of food. I like the idea of cooking. I like cooking a lot. I like trying different flavors. So one thing I'm really looking forward to when going to Germany is just trying out the variety of food. I don't even care how crazy it is. I'll eat whatever type of stuff that comes up that seems like it'd be good. I'll try it. But that's one of the big things I want to try when I go to Germany is just like the food. You know.
Oh, Schnitzel. Yes. I wanna see you eat Schnitzel. Oh, it's delicious. It's like it's like
I would love to. Anything that's authentic German food, I would love to eat it.
Okay, chat. We have to consider some stuff that we have to prepare to show Shizu when he's coming to Germany. To feed him properly. Feed the femboys. Oh, new king unlocked.
I would love to learn like some recipes too. I actually love to cook. Have you seen any of my cooking at all?
Not yet, but now I wanna.
I am very much like trying to get into more cooking stuff in the future, but I really enjoy cooking like a lot. The most recent thing I did on stream for cooking was spicy miso ramen and takoyaki. If you know what takoyaki is.
I love takoyaki.
Yeah, so I learned how to make that from scratch. It was very difficult to get the ingredients, mainly for the takoyaki, because octopus in America is very what's the word? It's a very high cost item. Like it's not cheap to get. Like takoyaki, the octopus is like $20 for just enough to make takoyaki. It was pretty expensive. But at least I got to get it. Here's a picture of it, by the way, if you want to see. This is me making the spicy miso ramen and takoyaki.
Oh god, I gotta show this. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry just by looking at it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Ignore the free keychain part. That kind of was just that was on the stream.
Let me quickly bring it on stream. Oh my god, this looks delicious. Wait, let me cut this. Let me cut this properly. A free Shizu. A free Shizu. Everyone wants a free Shizu. God, this looks delicious. Oh, wait. Put it here.
But yeah,
Put it here.
I made the broth using ginger and garlic, and then you add in some like veggie broth. Cook that with some gochujang chili sauce, and it just add in some noodles. I used brown rice noodles. It was pretty good.
Oh god, I wanna make you an Amber cook for me now. Oh god.
I like cooking. I wouldn't mind.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. Honestly, let's do that. That would be so cool.
I mean, Femboy cooking stream when, you know, that'd be nice.
I can't cook though. Like I can only look at stuff and eat stuff and burn stuff. Okay, I actually probably do that burning.
What have you do is you'll read the ingredients off to me and I'll just cook it.
Oh, I like that. And now catboy cheese.
Catboy. I think we can make some really tasty food together.
Oh, I would love that.
I believe.
Okay, next time on your channel, Femboy cooking. I love that. I love that.
Yeah, we'll have like find like a recipe, and as we're cooking through it, you'll just read it off to me, and I'll have like little chef's ads with the cookbook.
Oh,
I think it would be nice.
Looks delicious. Also, let me do a very short shout out. I don't know if she's still around. Oh, she is. Salea is right now in chat. She's an absolutely amazing German singer. She's also coming to many
Oh.
conventions, and just some kisses and shoutouts to Salea because I love her. She's amazing. We've got a lot of talents in our anime community who are great at performing. Do you have like also singers and show groups at American conventions coming up?
We have some singers. I'm really sure. Like, I mean, do you mean like the virtual ones, or do you mean like in person?
Well, both, but in this case, in person. Like,
Primarily virtual. I haven't seen like a lot of like. I mean, other than TwitchCon had like a lot of singers in person. But the anime convention I went to didn't really have anything. It was kind of just a lot of virtual singers, which was not bad. I liked it.
interesting. I love it. It's kind of one thing I really enjoy about this community is there's so much like grassroots stuff coming up, or has been coming up ever since I have been part of convention culture and cosplay and otaku culture, and now VTubing culture. But there's so much awesome stuff and so many talented people coming from our communities and establishing themselves in very different ways. That is, I don't know that from many other subcultures in a way. I guess every subculture has their own, I don't know, stars and talented people, but I'm just very hyped that we have got so many different ones in our otaku scenes.
Yeah, I agree. I like the variety of talent that we have in our space. I'm hoping to get into singing at some point in the future. I'm looking into getting into singing next year after my surgery because I feel like it would once my like nose is fixed, my vocal range will be higher.
Oh, that would be so cool to see. I want to see that.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I really want to do it. It's like a big thing I've been wanting to do for a while. My goal this year was actually trying to put out a song cover, but due to complications, and I moved across country recently. I actually moved from the West Coast to the East Coast recently.
Oh,
It kind
okay.
of like slowed down my progress of stuff I wanted to do. But after my surgery is done and I am able to like resonate better, I'll probably try singing because I mean I'm pretty sure you're aware like a lot of singing for higher pitches actually goes up through your nose.
Oh, true. Yeah, the so-called head voice.
Mm-hmm. And since I can't do that properly, it's kind of like it feels a little bit annoying when I'm trying to sing certain songs. So I'm hoping like after it's all sorted out, I can try singing properly and getting into singing seriously next year.
That is so cool. I'm a bit too shy for singing, honestly. Even though I'm recording a song right now, but it's I'm very confident in my voice. I mean, I'm okay with talking nowadays, but singing is still like, I mean, apart from talent, you also have to, of course, to develop the skill in how to use your voice, how to use your lungs and everything properly. And I have a huge respect for people who can actually do that. So
Me
I will
too.
listen to your stuff.
I am looking forward to trying my best for that. I have a lot of friends that got into singing and they have done very well for themselves. It's all of them have been big inspirations for me. Seeing how they progress and grow as singers have helped motivate me to want to try even harder for it in the future whenever I'm actually all sorted out. So I'm really excited to be able to try in the coming year and do my best, give it my all.
I will once again press my pause very tightly. Also, a big thank you for the radio by ChrisXVT. Thank you for joining us, and please enjoy the show. We are having a very adorable fanboy over as a guest here. His name is Shizu. You might know him. Honestly, everyone who enjoys fanboys in this community should know you. I'm pretty confident about that. So, yeah, please enjoy the show and a comfy VTuber fanboy collab.
Yay!
Yeah, it's really comfy. I actually like talking to you. You're really nice to talk to.
Thank you. I'm very happy to hear that, even though I'm so cringe.
You're not cringe. Listen. I've dealt with like the craziest type of people. You're not cringe. You're chill. You're really fun.
Thank you. Oh my god. But that's actually a good point to talk about. Do we not a cringe, but do you have any goals as a VTuber? Like anything that you, now singing is definitely something that's on your list apparently. But do you have
Yeah.
any goals?
Um, My biggest thing I'm focusing on for the future is my 2.0 design. I have a
Oh.
really big idea for my 2.0 that was going to be a type of content I don't think anyone's done so far, or rather a way to show VTubing in a different way. And I'm focusing really hard on like refining it and having it be as unique as possible. Um, but it's basically me working on my 2.0, working on an image that I can be more comfortable in. It has more to it other than just being, I like being a comfort dog boy for sure, but I want to be a comfort dog boy plus another thing in the future, so I have more to work off of. Um, and then on top of that, I want to work on creating like a little mini universe. Um,
Oh.
how a lot of people have their own little lore and whatnot, right? They have their characters and their lore. I really want to do that. You know Sherry, right? Sherry.
Yeah.
You know, Sherry
Yeah, of
does his
course,
lore and
yes.
stuff. Yeah.
Kids
As,
go
as
to
one of my
Femboy
besties.
Shizu.
Yeah.
I saw you have a podcast together. I celebrated
Yeah.
this so hard. Oh my god, Shiri is such a cutie. And honestly, you two, you mix really well. Like that, I have to listen to it yet, but I can imagine this is a very good combination.
Shiri is the more out of pocket one than I am. I'm kind of like the wacky one off to the side, well, Shiri is more of like the chaotic, serious one. Um, but yeah, it's really fun talking with Shiri. And Shiri's one of the people that like inspired me to want to like focus more on lore stuff because Shiri and his lore, he really loves his lore.
Oh, he does.
But one of the things I really want to do in the future, for my content as well, is start a D&D campaign, a custom 5e D&D campaign with an idea that I have for something based off my lore.
Sorry, another raid coming in. Hey,
perfectly fine.
thank you for the raid. Welcome,
yeah.
thank you for joining over. um, so you're going to expand your lore, new models, so you have got some more variety. Is this already planned for next year?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I kind of okay. I want to get surprised, but I'm also kind of super curious what you're going to put out of this. Will you actually kind of brainstorm with Shiri about it?
The lore?
Yeah.
I already have like an idea for the lore a good bit. I could tell you about it later, if you want to hear like about like the idea that I have for the future. But I have like a good idea of what I want so far. I'm mainly just waiting to have an artist that can depict what I want the right way.
Interesting.
Which I might have found one recently. There was an artist I was actually looking forward to talk to soon. They are going to be talking to me, I believe, sometime next month.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's gonna be. I mean, you have been using your model as of now for how long now?
My current model I've been using for I think a year and a half to 2 years or so. It's been a good bit, but it's a lot less time than people are expecting.
Because I can't.
I
Really
feel like I've
remember
barely
the
been
one-
using it.
Time really flies by with your models. Honestly, that's but I can't even remember your former one. Like I try to picture it right now, but can't remember it. Right? So this is kind of the Shizu I know for most of the time, and
Yeah.
but yeah, that time really flies.
I mean, like my 2.0 is still going to be relatively femboy, but it's going to be more like, as you say, like the pretty boy bishonen. So I want to lean more into the boy aspect of femboy because as much as like femboys are being super feminine, I also like femboys for being like boys. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. Just 1 second. I have to quickly feed my cat because he's complaining a lot. Please hold your thought. Please entertain chat for 2 minutes while I feed my cat. I'll be back in a second. I'm so sorry. Fisky, Exo stops working now. Bloop. I'll be back in a second. I'll be Fisto.
Hi, chat. Hello. Hope probably having a wonderful day today. I'm going to be chilling after the stream and drinking a nice big cup of tea. I ran out of milk this morning while I was making tea, so all I had was like like a big gigantic cup of black tea, and oh my god, it's so bitter. Ugh. 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 I need to go to the store afterwards to get like more milk and eggs. I like a really like somewhat strict diets as much as possible, right? I don't even hear like diet at all. Are you AI or real? I am an AI powered by Google. Yep. I'm powered by Google AI.
You got weird. You are an AI all along. All the lies.
Lies. Oh, speaking of diets, do you have any? Like, do you have like a strict diet at all? Do you have like a diet you follow?
Apparently, actually, yes. I changed my diet quite a bit lately. I think the biggest focus I'm doing right now is to always include protein in whatever meal or snack I eat nowadays.
Yeah.
And this has honestly helped me a lot with actually, well, getting my eating into a better direction. Like I wasn't very happy with my process for the past months and years, so to say, and piece by piece, I'm getting into a better direction because like I'm a German, we eat a lot of chocolate, we eat a lot of sweet stuff. Like sweet stuff are all over the place over here, and
Yeah.
I always felt like, oh, I'm so addicted to sweet stuff. But now as I'm just eating more protein with every kind of snack, I'm uh, not hungry anymore, a lot quicker. Also, I lift. I
Lifting
do
is good,
fitness.
yeah.
And I do
I love
fitness
fitness.
regularly, and I feel like this really helps me going in a good direction. And honestly,
Yeah.
has made me feel a lot better about myself again. I wanna cosplay cute stuff again.
Working out will definitely make you feel a lot better. A lot of people don't really realize how much working out make you feel better until after you really get into it. But working out will make you feel so good if you actually like start to see the results.
Oh yeah.
I also have like a kind of like a diet too. I kind of do protein as well. I have like in the morning I have like 2 eggs and 2 ounces of turkey sausage with my breakfast. With little chives. And I try to have like a little bit of spice in there because it helps process it in in your stomach better because of like spices help your digestive system.
Also,
Also,
eggs and sausage. I see what you did there.
eggs and sausage. What do you mean? What do you mean what I did there? What are you getting at, huh?
And now he's checking what I'm getting. Sorry, being silly.
No, you're fine. Actually, you want to see like look at what my breakfast looks like
Yeah.
every morning?
Oh,
This is
absolutely.
my breakfast every morning. This is what it looks like.
Oh, that honestly, that looks delicious. Wait, let me show it on screen. You and
That's
food.
turkey
You and food.
sausage
Oh god.
and eggs with Cholula. Cholula is a spicy sauce or a spicy like yeah.
I love eggs. Honestly, it's my apart from meat, my favorite kind of protein because especially well, if you're in Japan, they make so much good stuff out of chicken and eggs. Like
Oh yeah,
the
like
variety. Oh
omurice.
my god, yes.
Yeah,
Ah, I love it.
I love it too.
People are already spreading envy for delicious food. You apparently can really cook very well. That is so interesting.
Cooking?
Yeah, yeah. It's,
I love cooking. Cooking is like again like I am planning to be the best boy wife imaginable. Okay, I want to be a good boy wife. I want to be able to cook for my mans and make them good foods.
Oh, teach me, teach me. I wanna be a good boy wife, but I am so bad at cooking, and I'm so clumsy. I'm so freaking clumsy. Like if I try to clean up the house, it looks more messy than before. Probably it's the cat genes.
It is probably the cat genes. Cats are known to be pretty messy boyos.
Oh yes. Like,
And that's okay. You can be as messy as you need to be.
maybe I just have to have someone who looks after me, and luckily I have that. So I have the best femboy wife, wait, girlfriend, wife, whatever. Because he can actually really cook very well, and he's well organized. So I can count myself very lucky on that. But of course, I also want to be a good boy wife in return. That kind of sounds weird. Let's say we just wanna be, good husbando material.
So you want to be a house husband.
Well, I think I like working too much for that, but I wanna be. Honestly, it's a bit embarrassing, but I just really like the concept of being a good boy. Like this is all I
No,
wanna
me
be.
too. That's why I'm a dog. That's part of the reason I'm a dog. Being a good boy is in my blood.
Oh, honestly, like the people when someone calls you a good boy. Oh, it's the best feeling in the world, honestly. Like I had that like since I was like a very small and tiny cat boy. Well, I still am a small cat boy, but everyone was like a small child. I really like to be called a good boy and embraced it in my outfits later on and things in my behavior as well. Like I don't like conflicts like at all. I just want to
Yeah.
have harmony and I guess to be praised.
Me too, homie. Me too. I relate to that.
Let's be best boys. Let's be best
Used to
boys.
be the bestest boys, yeah.
The goodest of all.
But for my dinner, by the way, I eat steak, 1 pound of broccoli, and a potato.
Oh, that's definitely a lot of proteins. Also very healthy. Nice.
Yeah. Broccoli is good for like the fiber and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And greens. Broccoli is just good in general. Broccoli is probably one of the best greens you can eat.
Yeah, very rich. By the way, but do you eat the same every day, or do you have like a?
Yes.
Oh wow.
In my freezer, I have 30 steaks.
36. What the heck? Wow.
30 steaks
Nice.
and 15 pounds of broccoli. Sometimes I snack on broccoli as like a little side snack if I'm really hungry. So I kind of like need to order more.
I do that with radish. Like I eat raw radish all the time because I love them. I love to snack them.
You want to hear a weird thing I do?
Please tell.
I eat the broccoli frozen.
Frozen.
Yeah.
Like broccoli ice.
Yeah.
How does that taste? Doesn't it hurt your teeth?
No, it's really easy to eat because they're really brittle. It's just crunchy cold. It's like refreshing. It's refreshing.
Oh, it makes sense because you probably hardly actually taste broccoli, but you taste the ice, the freezing cold ice.
It's just like whenever you're hot and you want like a cold snack, you eat a cold broccoli. I don't know if there's like anything like to that that's bad, like end up with side effects or whatever. That if I'm eating cold broccoli, but I just like eating it cold sometimes. It's just chill.
I mean, it's just vegetables and water, so
yeah, should be fine. I always get curious if like temperature affects like the way the food gets processed, like the nourishments of it and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, more organic it is, or as we call it in Germany, the more bio it is, the better, I guess. Well, at least on average. Also, I gotta teach you about the German word for radish because it sounds really cute. The German word for radish is Radieschen.
Radieschen?
Radieschen.
Radieschen.
Yes. It's so cute. What's your opinion on hiking?
On hiking?
Yeah.
I have bad memories of hiking, mainly due to the fact that I grew up in a lot of places where there was dangerous animals and whatnot, and I have run into dangerous animals before, so I'm kind of like not that good on hiking. And I've gone hiking in different places. Like I even went hiking in New Mexico. Which is like that little small place in America, and that place was awful. There was like scorpions and stuff there.
And snakes, I guess.
Yeah.
With the scorpions, there's also snakes. Okay.
I was kind of spooky, and I kind of was like really like not about getting hurt. I was kind of like more smaller though, so they were more scary in my eyes. But yeah, I was like, no, man, no, I'm good. I don't want to get hurt by animals. Hiking is good, but animals scary.
You have to wear like a bell, like they do in Japan, because there are bears in Japan, And so they wear like a small bell when they go hiking, so they, well, make sounds, and then the bears notice and just go away. It should just work like this with scorpions, but I guess they just would get attracted. Like if you do it in Australia, you just put on a little bell, like everything wants to kill you, just finds you easier. I guess it's super scary. Oh, as a German, I kind of like hiking, like be it mountains, rivers, or something like that. But there's also hardly any dangerous animals. Just other Germans who are kind of nasty, who judge you on your way if you're wearing short shorts. Yeah, I like to wear my short shorts and Boy Scout uniform for hiking.
How
cute.
verbal are they in Germany about stuff like that?
Verbal? Not really much. You're pretty quiet people, I guess. They mainly judge you by looking.
Yeah, I would assume so. From what I've heard, that's how like kind of what I've like heard that it is as it's just kind of like more quiet talk.
Yeah, it's like greetings maybe. Oh, I'm from Western Germany, so it's I'm a bit more of a chatty person. But let's say if you go, especially up in the north, they're getting like quieter by the kilometer you get up north. Like,
okay.
It's not even meant in a mean way. They just don't talk. They're silent people in Hamburg. Okay, tell Shizu about Pfandflaschen. Okay, so we have the system for bottles in Germany that if you buy a bottle, you can give it back and receive so-called Pfand or some small.
I've seen memes about this. I've seen memes. I saw videos where it's like some guy does this and then he walks out bragging about how many like the little stamps he gets, right? Is that what it is? He's like bragging, like he's like look at my money.
Yep. Like especially if you're like an alcoholic or so, then you like rack up all those bottles and then you bring it to the next discounter and you get a yacht afterwards. Because you all the change you got from that, and it's for avoiding littering, which kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But we don't even have it on cans. And I remember when they introduced that, the minister who actually introduced that became a DJ afterwards, and he called himself DJ Dosenpfand, which means DJ what's the name for fund? Oh well, yeah. Ken Fund.
That's cute though. That's kind of cute though. Like cute and quirky.
Very quirky, Canty. Let's hope it just stays this way. Just quirky and silly and not the other
and
stuff
chill.
Yeah, and chill.
I mean, I primarily know German at this point for being chill and comfy. I don't really like. Majority of people I know there are just chill, comfy. I really vibe with a lot of Germans. Like I don't know why, but I vibe so well with Germans and Australians.
Oh yeah, I love Australians and also Kiwi people from New Zealand.
Kiwi?
I
Kiwi
love
people
Kiwis.
for me. I've had like a lot of like not awkward. It's more like I've had a lot of like mainly like sassy Kiwi people, super sassy Kiwis.
Sassy Kiwis. Oh
yeah, the sassiest little Kiwis imaginable.
That sounds honestly super cute actually, because I kind of I've been to New Zealand a couple of months in my life. Like I went to school there for a couple of months, and like met super friendly people there, and I wanna watch a Femboy haka. Do you know what a haka is?
No, what is that?
It's like an Maori dance. Maori is like the indigenous people in New Zealand, and they kind of embrace the culture there a lot and respect it a lot. So, for example, at New Zealand schools, they do the haka. Haka is like a tribal dance that they apparently did back in the day to scare away enemies or other tribes, and Packet is also from New Zealand. I just figured out that it's another FEMBOY VTuber.
Packet? Oh, Packets.
Yeah.
I met Packet too.
Oh, at TwitchCon?
Yeah, we made out.
A Kiwi fanboy. That's so cute.
Packet is Packet's kind of like a goofy boyo. I love Packet. He's one of the few people I chilled with a lot at TwitchCon. Very comfy boyo.
Oh, I wanna meet you one day too. I imagine you both would be like an amazing pair, like when it comes to vibes and.
I'm almost certain that Packet is gonna be a good waifu, for sure.
Oh. Should we do one day maybe a Femboy Wife Academy stream where we teach the Femboy
A
ways?
Wife Academy stream?
Yes.
Oh boy, how would you go about that? What would that be like?
We teach all the femboys out there in the internet how to be proper femboy. Proper.
Proper. Oh man.
It would be a mess.
I think I'm still not there yet. I mean, I got the cooking now, but I still got a lot of ways to go on the rest of it.
We could do like different subjects. Like you do the cooking, then.
Oh, dude, that would be nice. I would love to be the cooking teacher. Oh,
Snapples does the eating. Shiri does maybe Shiri would be very good, I think, at anything that's digital, like
or
Femboy
sleeping,
content. Yeah. Or as ASMR. Line should of course do the ASMR, of course. Yeah, how to comfort your boyfriend. Oh my god, he would be so good at that.
The comfort boyfriend category, yeah.
And then you put in a tiger as a little bit of a how to be bratty. He scrambles up everything, and it would be so freaking adorable. Oh my god. High pause with femboys. Oh no. Wait, I guess that would be too much. I'm getting ideas now.
If you ever want to visit Germany, be ready to be for the trains of the Deutschland to be way too late. Just want to warn you. I'm fine with whatever. I mean, I roll with the flow. Okay, so I know about you when it comes to visiting places, but I'm not really in a hurry wherever I go. Like if I go to visit a place, I'm not rushing. I'm absorbing the entire environment. I'm like living in the moment as much as possible. So like if I go to another country and I like there and everything's taking a while or whatever the crap, I don't care. I'm there to experience the whole vibe of it. I like taking in like deep breaths, not relaxing, unwinding, just feeling it, smelling the air, relaxing in it, not really like feeling too overwhelmed by gotta do this, gotta do that. I really don't mind either way. I'm kind of again just chilling and appreciating where I am at the time.
I feel like you're the most chill Femboy VTuber out there. Like you're the relaxed one. When everyone's panicking about stuff and arriving on time and schedules, you're like, bro, chill. I feel that.
I think I do get stressed about some things, but my primary stresses just come from like mainly my health stuff, where I'm like, hey guys, I'm not gonna be that coherent today. I'm a little bit out of it today. That's like my primary, like where like my primary worry and scuffness comes from. Any type of like stress mainly comes from me like being like, oh, I hope I'm like coherent today. Ooh, feeling too EP. Being EP like kicks my butt all of the times due to the fact that I am like very low energy. I run on about 2 to 3 hours of sleep every day.
What? Really?
Yeah.
How?
It's kind of like the reason I can even manage it is because I do very little, and because I do very little right now, which is not that great for me because like not a lot of working out and other things, I don't really burn through my energy that fast. So whenever I do something like, you know, a stream or whatever, I sleep before it so that whenever I wake up, I have my full energy to offer to whatever I'm doing, and then I like burn through that energy relatively fast, and then I go sleep again or go chill.
What the heck? Well, but 2 to 3 hours. That's like I need 10 on average.
Yeah, it's not the best thing ever, but it is what it is. I can't really like, you know, sometimes you just kind of roll with the punches, and that's how I've been like living for a good bit now. Just rolling with the punches.
Interesting. You have to teach me how to live with less sleep, because you could be so much more efficient, and we Germans love efficiency. But yeah, I need my I need my 10 hours. Of course, most of the time I don't get it, but when I do get it, it's the best feeling ever.
I think after I get my sleep sorted out this coming year, I'll probably like be peak efficiency. I'm like, generally like now, even right now, with what I'm doing right now, I'm doing okay-ish, but I'm not doing up to like par with what I want to do. I'm a very like work heavy person. I love working, and I can't really work to the level that I want to right now. But hopefully after everything's sorted out, I'll be able to work in the capacity that I want to, and able to push out way more content very soon.
Peter, I hope you can sort this out really, really quickly, because if you are like super motivated, you want to do stuff, but you just can't because body doesn't work. For example, I was also sick last week. I was getting super tired and wanted to record more videos than I actually was able to, and was kind of feel guilty about it, but you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like, health comes first, and we got all the time in the world. But yeah, it's the guilty feeling, the constant guilty feeling as a content creator. You could do something right now, and you don't.
I'm also like a very much of a perfectionist, right? So if I want to do something and I know for a fact I'm not going to do it the best way I need to or want to do it, I don't do it. Like, I'm very much like pretty firm on stuff like that for myself. If I can't do it the right way, I won't do it at all.
I just scuff around and do it anyways.
Yeah.
And the results are mixed.
I kind of like do get very frustrated if I can't do what I want the right way. I will like I'll be like very much like annoyed with myself, and I got to a point not long ago where I was basically just like, I had to be aware that it's not really my fault for not being able to do stuff. All I gotta do is like buy time and do as much as I can off to the side while I wait for things to get cleared up. Like today, actually, I'm gonna be going to get my medicine today, where I'm gonna be on ADHD medication for the first time that is actually be able to help me. So I'm gonna be way more efficient after today for sure. From now on, due to the fact of this medicine.
Oh, please tell me if that worked out well for you. I really hope it does. That's.
I already had it before, but I had it on a trial period basically, and the amount of like productivity I had during that time was extremely high. So I'm sure it will help a lot, which I'm excited for.
Okay, that's exciting. That's exciting. I hope for the best. Also,
thank you.
But if you are getting very efficient and with that kind of mentality, I have to ask for a request. We have to stop VTubing and take over our train system, because our train system sucks so hard and it's getting so half-assed since like decades. And just to have someone running our Deutsche Bahn or German train system with someone who's actually into perfection and wants to do it properly, we need you. Become our hero. Femboy trains.
I mean, who knows? I mean, I might end up having more free time after I get all my stuff sorted. I do, and usually if I'm like well rested and I can actually like work right away, I'm a pretty fast boyo. I can plow through stuff pretty fast.
Oh my god! And you don't even have to do it forever. Just fix our trains, and then fun fact, there's Femboy fishing out there, but we also have Femboy trains. He's actually like a Femboy.
Yeah,
it's actually a Femboy who works at Deutsche Bahn. You fix the trains. You put him in as a new Femboy CEO of the trains. Then you can do whatever you want. You're probably rich as fuck afterwards anyways, which is also a nice bonus. And we would have a fixed train system. You would have like bazillions of euros. And we've got a Femboy as a new CEO of Deutsche Bahn. And life would be so good.
That does sound like life would be good. Do you actually have a question? Do you have any type of like job or career idea for the future beyond content creation that you are like wanting to get into at some point?
Well, as I am not doing featuring as a main job, and I actually don't intend to ever
Oh,
do it as a main job. Um, well, well, you might know or not know that well, I'm the founder of Dokumi, which is
I am
yeah,
actually aware of that.
it's like this is basically my main job. It's well, nowadays Germany's largest anime in Japan expo, also well the second largest in all of Europe. I think we are at this point, at least this year from this year on. And this is my main job. It's also honestly, I feel like it's a big privilege that I could turn my hobby, my passion into my career, so to say. So I already have the huge privilege to have my dream job already, and do VTubing on the side as just a further way to express myself. I've basically been doing nothing more with my life than okay, that sounds wrong, but than focusing on Dokumi for like almost 15 or more than 50 years now, 15 years now, and I put like a lot of hard blood into that, and the team is
Yeah.
absolutely amazing. So I want to continue doing that for as long as I'm able to, and as long as I don't get a heart attack and die or whatever. But I really enjoy doing featuring as a side, and though I do hold back in many ways, like when it comes to humor, and for the longest part, I didn't do any kind of kinky stuff because I felt like, okay, that's difficult. Okay, and bye bye, Tiger. um, I was kind of like worried that people would be like getting mad, like how dare you do that? But nowadays I feel like a bit more at ease with it. Like I'm not doing anything like harsh, or and I'm not doing OnlyFans or anything like that. But I kind of like playing around with kinky topics, doing for example kinky catboy episodes where I actually talk with people about their kinks, or the whole CatboyFarm concept. It's more on the kinky side, but more in a playful way, and I
Yeah.
enjoyed it. Just find it funny, and so I now get to express myself better. And I just wanna do both, like VTubing as a hobby, and to try to improve Dokumi every year a little bit better, and that many people meet there and find friends and make memories at our
Yeah.
convention.
That's really good. I think that's really sick that you want to do that. That's actually like, or actually that you are doing that. Um, like being able to be a part of something big like that is also a dream of mine in the future. I would love to be able to be a part of something that helps bring people together more. Um, that's something I really want to aim for in the future, is being a part of something like that.
I will be happy to teach you or show you some ways. Because well, honestly, that's what conventions are all about: bringing people together, offering platforms to well all the different communities within the otaku fandoms, be it cosplayers, be it illustrations artists. I'm a huge fan of artist LAs, because I just love well 2D illustrations so much. And of course now VTubing as well, but also Itasha holders, fans of Maid Cafe. We have our own host club, for example. We have our own cosplay ball, like a cosplay prom event, which is super popular. We even had a Christmas edition of that last weekend. And there's so many different aspects that are being active in our community, and they're all so freaking awesome. Like, it might sound cheesy, but this is something I could like talk on or go on for like in a for hours, because yeah, this is where my heart beats.
Yeah, I love that. I love someone who's passionate about something that they're really doing or really involved in. I um I am I know it helps motivate me. It motivates me a lot to see someone really into whatever they're doing, like their career or their interests, and it sort of like gives me motivation to be better in mine. So seeing you being so excited into what you're doing is actually really nice.
Absolutely. So, do you have any wishes for another kind of career? I mean, apart from fixing our trains, please do that. Please do that. Save us.
Um, I've been thinking really hard and getting into psychology.
Oh, exciting, interesting.
Yeah, I've been debating it because one thing in my life that's kind of been always like a really weird thing for me is understanding people.
Hmm.
I think I do my best right now to understand people a good amount, but I would love to learn more about people and ways to connect people more. Because on my stream, one thing I like to talk about a lot is like emotional support and
Ah.
just like different things to like ways different like things that with your problems, talk about your problems and think about different perspectives on life issues to help you like figure out your own stuff based on what I know and my experiences. But I would love to learn more ways to do that to help people feel themselves out better or just think more about their problems. So I'm hoping at some point in the future I can go to college or some sort of schooling for psychology.
That'd be super interesting. Like, it's a super fascinating field. It, of course, also teaches you like a lot about yourself, about how to interact and maybe even read other people. Um, I, I know not a lot about it, so but I find it super interesting. If well, yeah, to learn how psychology works, and I've only barely scratched like surface stuff on that area. So if you learn about it, please teach me. Please tell me about it
Hmm.
because it's super fascinating.
I just be clear though, I don't plan on being like a psychologist for people.
Hmm?
I just want to learn enough to help people think about things in a new perspective and
Hmm?
help like understand problems that people are going through better, so
Hmm?
that way I can be able to be more empathetic, basically.
Mm, mm. Very understandable. Kind of reminds me a bit and about this. Like, there's a lot of like self-help content over on YouTube, and I know a lot of it's kind of fishy, like those. But I feel a lot of this kind of content is also super inspiring sometimes. Especially when it's genuine. If it's not like some kind of cash grab, whatever, or like just positive thinking and everything's going to be alright. But there's actually a lot of like cool stuff that you can implement sometimes. Again, just saw a video today which kind of gives you a bit of a better perspective, how to enjoy your life journey a little bit better.
Yeah.
And I kind of find it amazing to just that this kind of content is all around. And of course, yeah, healthy gamer or healthy gamer is super interesting to watch. And these
Healthy
basically
Gamer
are
is
link.
great. I
Yeah,
love I love Healthy Gamer.
I watched those videos together with my girlfriend many times, and it's just super interesting content and helped me um, switch my perspective so many times already. Ha, I love that.
Also, just to enter someone in chat, they said a bit ago, about trauma dumping, basically like the people dumping your traumas on you. Um, my community is very understanding. They're very like open-minded, and I feel like as long as you communicate your intentions the right way, you won't really have to worry about that type of stuff that much. If as long as you know how to like to talk to people about what your intentions are, I think people will understand and not break your trust. A lot of people in my community are very understanding about how I feel about talking about problems, and it's all basically like under the mindset that this is for you to think on, not to act on right now, or to try to push yourself to work on right now. So a lot of my community will listen to what I say, take it in, and then see if they can apply it to their normal day-to-day issues, or see if there's any issues in their life that it would be able to like help with. That is what I aim for with my content, is just giving you ideas and perspective and helping you open up your mind a bit to problems, so that way if there is something that you're missing, you can figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, help to self-help, so to say.
Yeah.
Hmm, I like that approach, and it's actually a thing. I feel like that something we as streamers or content creators can actually do. Like, we have so many people out there who are lonely, who like a lot of social interaction, and kind of, yeah, flee in a way to, well, binging content in of all kinds, or watching streams to just have someone talking in the background.
Hmm.
Um, so I actually would like to help a little bit to. You can't save everyone, of course, but to just give a bit of a more positive perspective, to encourage them working on themselves. Just like I'm working on myself constantly. I love forming goals and using them as a red string through my life. Honestly, when I look back and see what kind of stuff has been achieved, it's such a great feeling that I want my friends and community members to feel the same way. Well, not the same, but have also those kind of successes or good
You
feelings
want them
in
to
their
feel
life.
happy about their stuff.
Yeah,
You want them to feel like happy
correct.
about what they're doing. I feel that too. I have always been someone that has tried my best to go out my way to support people. There's been a couple of content creators that I've reached out to over this past year that I will just tell them things that they could do or things that I know will help them, because I have this little silly type of thing where if I'm like watching someone's content and they're like struggling with something, or I see them struggling with something like outside somewhere, I'll just reach out and be like, hey man, I see you're having problems with this. Here's what you can do like different if you would like to try. I love doing that. It's really nice.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Once again, a perfect example in how supportive the VTuber community is among these other, but also among the overall otaku community, and I appreciate it a lot.
Okay, I will say that there have been times where that type of stuff does get kind of like what's the way to say this? Like I try to help people, right? But sometimes people end up wanting more. You know.
Problem with boundaries. Yep.
Yeah, that's like where the main problem lies, is just boundaries. And there have been a few oddballs recently, but for the most part, everyone I've helped have been really nice and super wonderful to work with. And at the end of the day, it all ended with them being happy and me being happy that they're happy.
It's also, I guess, an issue for that I want to make a video about maybe one day. The theme of boundaries and how a VTuber can work around it. By the way, so thank you
Hi,
for the 10
kitty
months.
and cat too.
It's a tricky one, but I also kind of, well, okay, it's a bit hard to describe, but I really like to establish like connections with everyone in the community. Of course, the larger the community grows, that's the more difficult that is. And let's say apart from the Catboy squad and what I do as a VTuber, there's the whole Dokumi aspect, and like there's like literally hundreds and thousands of contacts we have there, just among the convention field. So it's of course impossible for me to actually be able to provide for everyone in the same way. So
Yeah.
one might assume, okay, I might have a big problem with boundaries, but so far this has been playing out quite well. Anyways, sure, I don't have time for everyone at the same point, but I really enjoy offering platforms where we can meet each other, especially during conventions, but also during sponsored meetups. And this has worked out quite well, I feel. And the chat can, of course, tell me if I'm wrong about that. But there's many streamers who say, okay, strict divide between community and circle of friends. I keep this a bit more intertwined, but I also feel at more ease that way, because I see my mods and many of my community also as friends, not just like people are watching. And this could be something, could be a problem in the future, but so far it hasn't been one, and I'm very, very, very happy about it, because that's actually something I don't want to give up. I want to see the people as friends and hang out together when it's possible. So yeah.
I've kind of pulled back on that a little bit due to recent events. I'm doing a little bit of separation when it comes to friends and work a little bit, because again, I do this full time, right?
Yeah.
And I've had some oddities where friends and work don't go together too well, and
Yeah, yeah.
sometimes they're like brings up problems. And whenever you have friends involved and they're doing things that are sort of affecting your work and your livelihood kind of thing, it gets really complicated. So more recently, I've been kind of doing my best to separate those two and keep it more comfy, cozy for me, and being able to be with my friends as fully as I want to be without any like extra complications going in. Because once you add in like business to a friendship, a lot of things can get really muddy, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah, I feel that.
I kind of do my best to nowadays keep them separate, and it's not been bad so far. I think it's been pretty chill. There have been some moments where people do tend to get a little bit upsetty spaghetti, but there's not much I can do about that. It is what it is. Sometimes people are just going to be upset, and there's not much you can do about it.
I will have to steal from you the term upsetty spaghetti. I love that. Next time someone does drama, I say, upsetty spaghetti. Oh god. And I get flayed alive for that, but it just would sound way too cute.
I mean, I try my best to try to like limit the type of terms I use, because it's better to see upsetty spaghetti than someone being like mad or angry or whatever, you know.
I have to steal that. I'm sorry. Oh god. Yeah, let's
Just
say
a little.
I have a bit of a zero tolerance for drama. That's but I don't want to get into that too much. But yeah, let's say I live pretty much by the 80-20 rule pretty strictly. And if anyone brings drama into my bubble, yeah, you're getting 20% it out very quickly.
I probably should have been doing that more recently. I'm a very patient person though, so it's kind of bad. I like to give people like, you know, time to work through whatever problems they have, but it seems more recently, and the more time I give people, the longer it just keeps the problem active.
Yeah.
And I should I should probably do what you do and just be more like upfront with like, nah man, we can't have this here kind of behavior. I probably should do that more often. I care too much is my issue. Like I care too much about how people like feel and how they think, and that's like the main thing like that gets to me and makes me like a little bit too lenient on people. Because whenever I see they're upset, I kind of just want to make sure they're feeling a little bit better. But then it just kind of it gives them time to double down usually.
Yeah, that's the point. I'm also super empathetic when it comes to that. I'm super harmony oriented, and no, yeah. First impression is I wanna fix it. But then there are people that cannot fix it or don't want to fix it, and if you end up in a loop, that is difficult. And look who is here! Wait, packet of biscuits? Is that our?
Yo, is that Packets?
Is that Packet? Wait,
the baby.
Yes, it is. It is him. We literally just talked about him. We literally just talked about you a few minutes or maybe an hour ago. Because you're a cutie from New Zealand. Favorite Kiwi femboy VTuber. Kisses go out to you, you cutie.
Yeah, Packet's very nice, very sweet boyo. Also, one of my mods are here. So one of my mods, two of my mods are here. Noki and Cyril.
Whoa, welcome. Wait, are those the German mods? Grüße. No, not shit talking at all. No, honestly, like for real. Lots of blessing because I'm a big fan of Kiwis. Like I'm a big fan of your folks, and you are like super adorable. And Shizu told us that you've been hanging around together on TwitchCon and that he really enjoyed that.
Yeah, very comfy boyo.
So you don't have to bite the ankles, but you will receive head pats and cuddles in our midst, like lots of femboy cuddles, until we get banned on Twitch. No, please don't ban us, Twitch.
Yeah, these are my German mods. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then let me quickly welcome them in Crowdspeech. Grüß ihr Lieben. Schön, dass ihr da seid und kommt knuddeln. So that's that's all about it.
They're very sweet boyos. Cyril, as one of my longest mods, who is super duper. He's like. Out of my mods, he's literally baby. He is the baby of the mod team. He is absolute baby.
Oh, let me guess. They are from Hamburg und Baden-Württemberg. Am I right? No, I
I
probably
have
wrong.
no idea where they're from, actually. I don't know what part of they're from. I know they're cute.
Schweinsbraten is even in chat. Hello, welcome.
Yay!
I want now. Now I'm actually curious, but I of course also don't want to dox so much. You don't have to. Bavaria. Wait. Oh, I love Bavaria. I'm actually not from Bavaria myself, but I placed the CatboyFarm in Bavarian setting because I really like Bavaria. It's honestly super damn beautiful. Like I'm not even kidding. It was in Germany. It's not the most beautiful part of Germany. I'm sorry. So if you come over here, I apologize in advance for how ugly our cities are. But in Bavaria, it's astonishing. It's different. It's like water and fire. It's like heaven and hell. The difference is insane.
Also,
sure
it's...
Yeah?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, getting raided? Or we're getting raided all the time, but also this how I get to wear a cute lederhosen. Which is contrary to popular belief, not German clothing, it's more Bavarian clothing, but it actually came from a meme, but yeah, it's short shorts, and femboys wear short shorts.
Also, Schweins is actually another member of my community, too.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Love the name.
he's a goofy little rascal, too.
With that name, he better be. Do you know
Yeah.
what Schweinsbraten means?
No, what does it mean?
It's pork steak. Well, no, wait. Well, what's braten? Schwein is basically pork. Well, no, wait. Schweinsbraten is pork. Yeah, it's yeah. Cooked pig, so to say.
I think of all my people, he is like one of the most goofiest people in my community. he just comes in, bees wacky immediately, and then leaves.
That's so cute. And yeah, roast pork. That's it. Yeah, it's literally named after something you could cook. Oh, you should do a Schweinsbraten for him in a cooking stream. Also, lots of protein. A pork roast on stream, and then
A pork. Oh, I might be able to, but the thing is, right? It's gonna sound really bad, but I cook with an air fryer.
Oh, yeah, maybe a pork schnitzel.
I mean, you never know what can fit into an air fryer. Air fryers are very versatile. You know, you just shove it in there. I make my steaks in an air fryer, as awful as that sounds.
I have no idea because I don't cook enough, so it's but I'm also one of those people who'd probably not even wash their rice because, well, I'm too dirty. So if that's a bad thing, doing anything in the air fryer, I wouldn't know. But I get roasted.
I mean,
afterwards.
it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just, you know, some people will be like, this is blasphemy, and you should probably not be eating ever again. You know, some people will be like that, but you know, it is what it is. At the end of the day, not much you can do. You know, it's just easy. It's easy to cook that way.
Delicious blasphemy.
Basically.
Basically. Wait, by the way, what's your favorite food? I mean, you told me what you eat most of the time nowadays, but do you have any like favorite food?
My favorite food is technically I like spicy miso ramen a lot. I love spicy miso ramen. I love buffalo chicken pizza a lot, and I also really like what's it called? God, there's just like a sausage like it. I can't remember what it's called. I like sausage basically.
Oh, then you will definitely love to be in Germany. Like, this is sausage country. We actually reproduce through sausages. Not keeping. Yeah, we stick them in our lederhosen, and then new Germans pop out somehow. That's how
What?
it works.
Is that
Yeah.
how that works?
Yeah, yeah. We put some Schablettenkäse, which is just some cheese on our thighs. Put some sausages in our lederhosen, and then yeah, there's new Germans coming out of female.
That's
Germans.
some wacky way to make Germans. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why there's so many of us.
I explained so much. I'm learning.
That's why I go to Oka Academy. I get lots of good brain stuff, lots of knowledge, lots of science.
Lots of knowledge.
Oh my god! Oh, I can't wait to show you some delicious. I will definitely show you currywurst, which is basically, well, a sausage in curry sauce, so to say. It's a little bit sweet, but super delicious. Like the best kind of sausage.
Whatever it is, I'm sure I'll like it. I'm a big enjoyer of anything that's like savory.
Sausage enjoyers. Oh, you come to the right place here. Femboys and their love for sausages. Yeah, it's a part of our nature.
I love sausage and monster. I love both of those very much.
We actually got to ask in chat before, like, is this like an actual thing, the Femboys and Monster Energy combination? Is that a thing?
I have a picture for you.
Oh, show. Wait, can I show it on stream?
I mean, I think so. It's just this one.
Oh my god! Okay, yeah, I have to. Oh my god! Okay, let me crop it properly. This is absolutely hilarious.
They're a bit quirky, yeah.
Yeah. This is basically This is basically Femboys in action with some Monster Energy. Oh god. Oh my god, yes, I have to do such a picture, but instead of Monster Energy, you will see me with Paulaner Spezi Zero. It's basically a Coke and orange mix. It's like the juice from heaven. If you squeeze those angels, this is what comes out. It's so delicious.
That's what us femboys look like on a daily basis. Me after stream, yeah, true.
Absolutely. Put a kitten on top, and then it's perfect. Oh my god, I love this. Honestly, this
Standard femboy behavior, just sleeping cozy in the bed, like.
And you think, you know, if you bought the stuff down in Germany and bring it back and collect some delicious fund, you can buy a yacht afterwards, yeah, and cruise to the Caribbean on your own yacht. It's like 25 cents per can, and now can count all the cans.
I still like the German TikTok I saw, where it was literally just some guy turning his bottles in, and he pulled out like a sack of bottles from his car, and they had like some Gucci music playing in the background. Like he did so. He was like turning his bottles one after another, and he takes his like little pamphlets into the store, just throwing them out like money.
I can hear this picture. Oh, yeah, this is how it works. Like, if you are struggling to get money, you collect cans and bottles on the road, and like, I'm not even joking. That's kind of, if you're really struggling for some reason, that's what you do. It's the easiest way to get money, well, or some change in here. Like, yeah, so you probably won't get any pensions in our future. This is what our future looks like. We're gonna collect bottles. Cheers. Prost. It looks like a store for the boy in that picture. Let me tell you, it's a very adorable and sweet boy. I would cuddle some cans with him. Oh yeah, add a Dakimakura in there. Shizu, you have a Dakimakura, right?
I do.
Oh.
Have you seen it?
No, I need to see it. Where can we get it?
It's on the Uwu Market.
Uwu Market. Shizu Dakimakura.
Yeah.
Nice. Wait, oh, I get... Shizu Dakimakura. Oh god, that's cute. What the heck, that's cute. Okay.
You like it?
Wait, let me show it on stream. It's super cute. Holy smokes.
It's made by my artist Moshiro.
Cute. Cute. If you come to Dokumi, you have to do Dakimakura cuddling. Oh my god, this is so cool. That is so cool. Oh wait, so it's there's no loot side on the other side?
No, there's a loot side.
Oh my god, that's even better. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this video sticker? Moment. Oh my god.
Side.
Oh, what the heck? This
You
is
like
so
the other
cool.
side a lot.
A fanboy approved. This is so cool. Das ist even better than, schön, ja, aber waren Sie schon mal in Baden-Württemberg? Oh my god, this is, okay, I love this. I love this sticker. This is, I like the Dakimakura, and I love this.
I'm glad you like this sticker. The sticker is actually what a lot of people get. I just put out a new sticker too. There's like another sticker that just recently got put out. The certified boy kisser sticker.
Oh, I like it already. The thing is, I love the term boy kisser, but I wonder if at some point people just interpret it the wrong way. But it's just such a cute term. Please do not take this term away from us. Oh, there's even a meme poster. I have to talk to Uvu Market. They've got cool stuff over there.
Uwu Market's great. Uwu Market's a really good company I've worked with. They've been pretty helpful with getting me merch made. Like, they even like help with like the ideas and whatnot these days. So if I want to get like something put out, they'll ask me like, "What do you want to get put out?" And I'll be like, "Oh, I want to do a rug or I want to do a shirt," and they'll just do the art for me and everything.
I like that. I like that. Well, I've used. I'm working right now with Dakimakura.de, which is basically a European company who does Dakis and stuff like this. But well, maybe to reach out to some of the international folks, well, like the NA-based folks of my community, that might be actually helpful.
Yeah.
Shizu rocks, so we can step on him. Oh, do you like to get stepped on?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Well, that's the question. Wait, did even Packet said it. She's a rock, so we can step on him. So, do you like the steppies? Ah, he's getting shy.
I mean, I like vibing. You know, I don't really mind what happens. I'm kind of chilling. You know, no real problem with whatever.
I definitely know that Tiger likes the steppies. Step on you next time. Oh my god. One day, all fanboys in one place, one real party. And this is not just gonna be an eclipse. This is like a fanboy supernova coming together. And everyone's gonna be like, what's happening over there in Germany? Why is this explosion? It's just like all the fanboy VTubers come together and maybe just morph into one big fanboy blob. That would be a bit weird, but would be comfy.
Imagine like a dance or something, like a club scene, but the floor is nothing but femboys.
Oh, that would be
It's
so
like,
cool. Next Akiba Club, nice fanboy edition. The world could not contain all the horny. Well, that's surrounding. It's kind of, again, science. So we would be the fanboy blob, like a big blob, just all fanboys together morphed. And then there's like the orbit from all the horny. Yeah, that's collected around
all the horny.
Fanboy Saturn.
Listen, it's just you know, sometimes just some goofy odd behavior just be kind of fun sometimes, you know. It's not nothing weird to it, just kind of being fun, relaxing, like whatever happens, you know.
And then we get a Kurzgesagt video about us. Because it's science. In a nutshell, the fanboy planet.
The planet femboys.
I love that. When did you actually discover that you're like more on the fanboy side, or that you just enjoy cute stuff? How did you discover it?
It actually was like an on again, off again kind of thing. When I was younger, I did like femboy stuff like a lot, but it was primarily because like I was really just I was really gay, and I had a lot of gay friends, and my first boyfriends growing up was like very much into femboys, because femboys are kind of like they're not new, they've been around for like ages, you know.
Yeah.
But like I kind of got into that stuff back then because I just really liked it being cutesy and whatnot. But then after that, going into middle school, high school, all that stuff, as I went through like the high school, it was more like you gotta be more masculine, you gotta be more manly. And so I kind of like dropped it all and started focusing mainly on school and work and getting into things. And so for like a while, I kind of like stopped doing it because I was sort of like focused on career and working and all that good stuff. And then eventually, whenever I started to chill and relax and started content creation was mainly like the time where I could actually start to feel myself out again and be more open and expressive. And that's whenever I started doing like more femboy stuff again.
Yay!
Interesting. Was it also kind of a bit anime inspired, or was it mainly? Oh wait, what came first? Content creation? Wait, you started in VR chat, so I guess there was some kind of anime component into that. I mean, VR chat and otaku
Are you talking about like being a dog boy?
Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
So like initially I was a bunny boy. I used to be like a bunny.
Oh.
And then I stopped being a bunny because back in like the days when I first started streaming, people perceived a lot of bunny characters as really cutesy, really innocent. Like if you see
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Puck. You know, Puck.
I just wanted to name him. He was like kind of like Puck. Oh,
Yeah, Puck.
He's so freaking
Puck.
adorable. I love him.
Puck on stream and stuff is like really innocent and really cutesy. Well, not right. So a lot of people back when I started kind of identified me as like really innocent and cutesy, and actually the point where it was sort of like a little bad because people started to treat me really like a kid kinda. And it was sort of like anything I said that was super serious got thrown out the window because it was not being taken seriously, right? Like basically a lot of things I said wasn't being taken seriously because I was like too cutesy, very kid-like in people's eyes. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a 180 on that. I want to be a wolf because wolves eat bunnies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it actually did, unironically, fix the problem. And I was taking it more seriously after that. Like people really in VR chat really relate to you to your model. So if you're in a really cutesy model, they kind of like identify you as a cutesy person and innocently looking at you. And if you're like in a shorter character too, they also like identify you as like younger. Even if it's like character wise, like your character's even not that short. Like VR chat like had like a weird thing with height where people would make their models oversized, and like a lot of the worlds were built for like my size models. But since everyone was oversized and I was shorter than them, my character would always be like perceived super like innocent, small, short character, which it wasn't. Which is like I would also fit into like the whole cutesy thing. So my new model came a taller, more sassy looking wolf character.
Cool. Okay. I didn't see that coming. Interesting. And how did you transform from a wolf boy to a dog boy?
Technically, I'm still a wolf boy. I just say I'm a dog boy because dogs are cute. The same thing called puppy is cute.
You're just a wolf puppy then. Okay.
I just being called puppy. I mean, technically speaking, I mean like wolves can be called puppy. Wolves have pups, you know. I'm just gonna call me puppy because puppy's cute. It's just a cute name.
Wait, don't worry. The easy to fix is that to treat to suck the leg. See what happens then. Back it.
What? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Yeah, not so innocent. Okay. I love package humor. Come and see what happens. Bully me and I'll come or cry. Depends.
Oh, suck their dick. I mean, bro, back in where I first started, no matter what I did sussy wise, people are always just like, "Oh, that's so cute, haha, you're so cute." Points at you, small, and I was like, man, That's great, man. That's awesome.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god. Do you have any like encounters in the art chat that really left a mark in any way? That's kind of like, okay, this one incident.
Oh god, my whole VR chat career was insanity. Because the group I started off with in VR chat was like some bigger content creators. Like I initially started content creation really lucky because the people I streamed with were like very big content creators. You know who Pokelos is?
Who?
Pokelos.
Pokelos. No, I only know Pokimane, but that's on.
Do you
Very
do you
different.
know do you know what OTK is?
Yeah, I've heard about them. Yeah.
So like I started streaming with OTK people. So my streaming career kind of like took off really fast and really crazy. So almost everything I did with content creator wise at the start was insane, all over the place. Trying to keep up with the chaos of like a bunch of different fandoms, from like Game Grumps, from OTK people, from what was the other one? Yogscast. Initially, a lot of crazy weird fandoms kind of colliding together in VR chat. It made VR chat like a sort of like a hot zone for fan chaos. Like
Melting
fans
pot.
coming in trying to like run amok and get in and get close to their like Oshis, you know what I mean?
Ooh, interesting. It's kind of like a melting pot of different fandoms coming together, which makes sense because you can live out your 2D, 3D fantasies this way, any way possible, kind of.
Yeah.
Cool.
And the main issue with that is people don't know when they're being too much, and it kind of resulted in a lot of people becoming a little bit too crazy. I ended up having a lot of real like IRL meetups that were really weird. Some people will do some really crazy things to meet people that they've watched on YouTube for years. Like I had someone like pretend to be like really comfy cozy with me for about 2 years just to get close to someone they really liked.
Yeah, that's boundaries, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I would say a lot of that helped me, like, in the long run with, like, content creation. Because it was, like, basically, like, what was it, like, speed learning how to be, like, on top of, like more things in content creation. Like, it helped me learn a lot of things early on, basically.
Yeah, especially on how to deal with the exposure online. That's
Yeah.
very important to know.
Yeah, basically a lot of exposure online, which for me, like I was kind of like not that smart with online stuff, because previously, before I was like doing a lot of stuff on Twitch, I was very antisocial, very much away from social stuff like online with large groups of people. So Twitch for me was like completely out of my what would you say, like normal what would you say it is, like
Comfort
Twitch
zone?
out of my comfort zone. Yeah, that's what it is. It was really far out of my comfort zone, but the people that I was interacting with, the content creators that I were interacting with back then, made me very, very happy. They made me like super duper comfy through a lot of really rough situations in my life, and that's like the primary reason why I pushed through a lot of that chaos, is just to be around them. They when you like had like a content creator you watched growing up where they helped you relax during like rough days?
Yeah, and you kind of resonate with them, I guess, but it's one way, so to say, because
Yeah, I ended up like meeting those people that I would watch, and we ended up like vibing and becoming friends. And so it was just kind of like I'm gonna keep pushing through all the chaos and keep trying out content creation and whatnot, just so I can be around all these people that made me feel really good during some really rough times.
I feel that. Because part of the squad, so to say, which just feels good in this way. Fun fact about that. I mentioned before that before VTubing, I've not been very active on social media. Like, I had my Facebook account, whatever. Wait, but the time where I was active online was actually before Facebook was a thing. We had this small social media website called Animex was kind of a Facebook for anime manga fans back then, a German website, and I was active on there, and not so much on Facebook and Instagram afterwards, just barely, because I just didn't dare to post anything, like anything cosplay related. Never made their way over to, for example, Facebook, because I was always scared, like, oh, maybe what does a possible future employer say if they see me wearing a school uniform outfit over there, whatever. So for the longest part, I didn't even watch that much YouTube, so I didn't connect to many creators in that time. It was kind of like a bit of a parallel development, when I was doing all convention stuff and socializing through there. And when I started streaming at Dokumi, and getting active on Twitch, I saw so many content creators to be also otakus in some way, or cosplayers. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's like all people on there, but it felt so separate. Like, I was not part of that bubble. Like, even though even the largest content creators out there, like the Germans among you in chat will know, like Gronk, Pandoria, even though people like GNU were like large content creators, they all like kind of also grew up in this kind of bubble. Maybe not Gronk, but definitely Pandoria. And they, but it was separated. And as I was not a content creator myself, I was a convention organizer. I felt like, okay, this is kind of separate. Feels kind of weird. I know they're like part of our community, and we at our convention want to offer a platform for all otaku-related communities. So why are they not there? Why is it so difficult to reach out? Because of course the content creator space worked so differently, and also not gate kept, but it's like it's a very different bubble, and reaching out there was difficult. So for the longest part, I was kind of feeling like it was too much left out, and that changed so much to VTubing, but also to becoming a streamer myself. Suddenly, you're part of the squad, even if you're a small creator. Like, I'm by far not a large creator at any point, but even just because I feel the struggles, I feel the development, I feel the perspective now. I get why the bubbles were so separate back then. I understand it now, and this feels good. Just to be part of the squad in a way, and especially from VTuber squad, to be part of it from the very beginning. At least when it comes to the EN and German scene, I'm very, 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 very happy about that, because now I finally get to swim with the pack and enjoy my time over here in a direct way.
That's good, at least. I'm glad you're able to enjoy yourself more.
Absolutely.
I know I didn't start to really enjoy content creation until my third year of streaming. The first 2 years were kind of just like me still learning a lot. But during the third year, I started to really enjoy stuff. It's when I started to really like diversify the type of things I did and reach out to a lot of new type of people. One of the first like VTubers I ended up collabing with for like me being an actual VTuber, their name was Pippa. If you know who Pippa is, Pippa Pipkin.
The name rings a bell, but I can't connect it.
Basically, they're just like this really chaotic VTuber that is in Face Connects, and they were the first five people I collabed with as like a VTuber. And it was really fun being able to like actually branch out and learn like to do things with people, I think that's whenever I started to really open up with content creation and things got really good. Having like those people, that group you're talking about, right? I think that really helps a lot.
Definitely. Also, just that you can actually, well, form a bubble and you find friends this way. I found so many friends through VTubing again. Like, especially, well, it started for me, like for most, during the pandemic. We kind of was isolated, and especially if you're in the convention surroundings. There was not a lot going on, well, except for our convention, but that's another topic. During that time, so I was actually finding so many friends in such a short time, while diving into the VTuber community, that it really helped me get through all this shit back then. Especially in 2021, when for the longest part we also just didn't know, can we hold our event or not? And this was like all my hard blood collected in there. Now I had at least a second event where I could, well, dive into. And yeah, I met people like you, like Lionshu, like Tiger, like even my girlfriend in a way. I met it this way. So many German VTubers. We're actually having a so-called VTuber classroom soon, where let's say like many German VTubers get together. We hold some lectures, some just stuff we can learn together, but also network. And it's difficult to do on an international level, but it's really awesome to do on a local level. And people can actually meet in person and become like one blob of community who supports each other.
Yeah, that's really nice. I like that too. I really like a diverse community of people. I really like reaching out to people that are like even outside the femboy space as much as I can, because it's always nice to interact with people who have different perspectives.
Absolutely. Is there any like area outside of VTube and VR chat that you're like very invested in, like any kind of direction of content creation where you think that's super interesting, like esport or reactions or anything like which is not tied to VTubing?
Oh, kinda. I mean, VTubing can encompass like all forms of content, and technically at this point, they are encompassing all forms of content now. Like
Finally.
as VTubing has gone on, I don't think there is anything left that a VTuber hasn't done. Because a lot of stuff I did outside of VTubing initially was milsim stuff, which is like Arma, even though Arma 3 is and whatnot.
I've never heard of it.
It's you know what a military sim is? A milsim?
Military simulation, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I did initially with people, but that was like with a bunch of content creators, YouTubers that like milsims, like this guy named Remy Down Under. But then Remy Down Under reached out to a lot of VTubers, and now Remy Down Under has encouraged some VTubers to do milsim stuff. So I don't really know if there's anything outside of VTubing at this point that I would say I would enjoy more that's not already being done by VTubers.
Which I, by the way, appreciate a lot, because I felt like when we started out with VTubing, it was all focused around like the agency stuff, like Whole Life, Shoujo, and Niji Sanji. So the whole VTuber idol thing, for me, gets stale pretty quickly. So there's actually one message I want to bring out to the VTuber classroom: diversifying content, diversifying platforms. Sure, doing it all at once also has a lot of issues, especially if you can't do it like full time. I truly expect that you do like 6 or 7 platforms at the same time. That's a big investment of time, but it also feels important because, well, you never know which platform goes up the river or next. No, so you just never know. And if you focused all on TikTok, and well, TikTok gets closed down next year, you gotta start all over, which is nasty. But I really enjoy that it's not just about streaming anymore, that there's different kind of contents we can do. And I feel that's also where VTubing will take the next leap.
I mean, the only thing I can see happening next for VTubing, honestly, I guess would probably be like, oh man, probably more ways to integrate IRL content into VTubing.
Yeah.
Some people have talked about the idea. There's this silly idea that someone talked about where it was like AI rendering over like IRL camera, so that way you can have like your VTuber model blend in with like IRL stuff using like a filter to make it look like it's anime, which sounds really cool, but also sounds like, I don't know. It sounds. I always get like a big think when it comes to AI stuff, but it sounds really interesting. But I always like the technical part of it when it comes to VTubers trying to mix in IRL content to their VTuber content, like how Onigiri does it. You know, I love the way they have the camera set up. Their camera perspective is so cool.
Onigiri?
Yeah.
Let me search. I'm curious now.
They're a cooking VTuber.
A cooking VTuber. Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which I would say is like IRL cooking VTuber.
So far, Giri has burned one index finger of her blue suit. One part. She said has a whole category on her VTuber page about burnt food. Love that. Oh.
Yeah, she's known as like the cooking VTuber, technically.
Actually, this would be kind of a dream of mine to connect IRL content with VTubing, because I would love to do more travel content, but whenever I do travel stuff, I can't VTube. But if I do VTubing stuff, I can't really travel, because I'm also I suck at setting up my setup there, reconnecting my iPhone on vBridger when I'm in a different Wi-Fi setup. I just suck. But I also swallow. But
what? Hey, what? Ayo?
Nothing.
What you say? Boy.
Nothing. Nothing. But my dream would be to actually do travel content, like traveling, because I love traveling, of course. Who doesn't? But to be able to actually connect it with VTubing, and for example, visit out ecological projects where people do like animal rescue or whatever, talk about it, give them a platform, but do it as Fisky, not just as my my flesh skin, like. But yeah, I would love it, but still a bit far away. I mean, of course, I could record videos and then put my VTuber over it. That's the solution. But I'm still transitioning over from live streaming to video content creation, and well, realistically, I also have a whole company to run, so that always goes first. So that's maybe something in the far future, but I would love to combine that. I think that would be the best content I could imagine, next to catboy milking, of course. Sorry.
Wait, no, you're fine. I would say like I have had a lot of ideas over the years for content creation and different ways to like blend in like IRL content with VTuber content. A lot of it though kind of like falls down to like not having the right funding for it though. I'm someone that always likes to think of ideas for content creation and think of like different ways to like go about content creation. Like for example, the way we have conversations on stream, very much so, I feel it could be done better, or it could have more like sort of like class to it, I guess. I had the idea of like whenever you have conversations on stream or bring someone in for conversations, there are probably a lot of different ways that you can have conversations on stream, but also giving it more atmospheric vibe. Probably like having it feel a bit more, giving it more depth, I would say. Which is something I really want to do whenever I do my 2.0 is whenever I have conversations on my stream with people, I want to make sure that that blends in with not only my content, but my character as much as possible. But also adding in the background into the mix and sort of like giving this nice synergy is something I really want to do. The closest I've seen people come to that is having the talk shows where they have like Iron Mouse has their talk show, or they have like the stage and the chairs and the little meet and greet stuff. That's cool, but I feel like there could be more stuff that we could do to refine that and give more variety to like that type of ways to do like podcast content, you know. And that's something I'm really looking forward to doing next year whenever I get my 2.0 solidified with some of the ideas that I have.
Which reminds me, you were the one who showed me Shoes.
Shoes is very good.
Yeah.
A lot of people sleep on it though, but it's very, very good, in my opinion.
I also, well, don't use it often enough, but I found out about it thanks to you, and I think especially for video content, it brings in a lot more depth and a lot more, well, less of a static image, and that helps a lot to just bring more what's the other word for depth? Different immersion into it. So thank you for showing that to me.
No problem. I love Shoes. I think the person who made Shoes is a very talented kind of like creator. Like I'm super happy to have Shoes. It has made everything I do feel a lot more where I wanted to be. I don't really know where you can say this because it's like the main thing with Shoes and the reason I like it so much is compared to what I used to do content wise with like VTubing with VR chat and the post processing and whatnot and the variety of like colors and the way you can blend things together and the way no matter what character you had in a world you can have that blend in with a world of good bits. I feel like Shoes helps with that and it allows you to create a little bit more blending of your bright colorful model and with like certain like environments that you can have with games too, videos, pictures and backgrounds. It just allows you to have like more what's the word, like things flow together better basically.
Yeah, you have movement in there, you have all the background blurring, which gives you a bit more focus on the characters as well. And just the moods that you can put in there, like rainy mood, comfy mood, especially when winter's now coming up. Okay, for next stream, well, that next non-gaming stream, I'll definitely use Shoes again because it does so well at these points, and especially getting a comfy atmosphere in there. And we're both comfy streamers, so that's very helpful.
Yeah, comfy, very big comfy streamers. I love comfy.
Whee. Also, by the way, we are almost at 4 hours already.
Oh yeah,
time really flies by.
It does when you're having fun. I'm having a great time with you.
Likewise. Also, I expected that, but honestly, it's so cool that the atmosphere is just so comfy overall. But there's also one more thing I wanted to ask. Wait, I wrote that in. Wait. Oh yeah, actually, it's a bit of a main question that I like to ask people all the time. But have you attended any conventions? I guess over in the US then. Also, it's not it's a different bubble. But have you visited any conventions like in the past years?
I went to Anime NYC in New York City, and then I also went to TwitchCon Vegas, which was like also like a month or two ago. Both those cons are really interesting. I had a really crazy time at each of them. It gave me like a lot of new perspectives on things for people and content creation. I enjoyed my time completely at them.
And before
I think. Before that, other cons like way back.
Yeah, like pre-pandemic, for example. I kind of grew up with conventions, but I wonder if that's the same for you.
I went to a few cons. I went to Anime Revolution back in 2018. I went to DreamHack Austin back in 2018, and I went to TwitchCon in 2018.
Oh.
All of those were some really interesting experiences. Each of those cons are like I would say Anime Revolution in Vancouver, Canada was probably like the more interesting one I went to. It was really cool. I enjoyed like the culture change, I guess, for Canada, from America to Canada. That was like the biggest thing I enjoyed there. I would say compared to a lot of cons I see on TV, they weren't like the stereotypical cons, because all of other cons that I've seen over the years, like they're usually like crazy big and have a lot of people going. None of the cons I went to were crazy big. A lot of them were very simple, chill cons. Which is that's fine. That's completely fine. I'm fine with chill cons. And I think out of all the craziest one I went to, probably DreamHack Austin. That con was wild. I legit don't even remember what I did that night. I remember like that con. I woke up in my car that someone else was driving, and we were going to Whataburger. I don't even know how I got there. That's like how my night ended.
Wow.
Pretty interesting.
Oh, which reminds me that at American cons, there's also a bit of a party culture going on. Usually, like lots of raves and stuff like this.
Oh yeah, a lot of bar hopping, a lot of raves. Yeah.
Interesting. It's actually very different in German conventions. Like, okay, we nowadays have like a big J-Wave at Dokumi, but like the all room parties and stuff like this, which is apparently very common at American conventions. It's not that common in European conventions as far as I know. So, interesting.
Yeah, American conventions kind of like they're kind of there for two reasons. They're there for you to party and socialize. It's like the primary thing you do at anime conventions, or commercialism, I guess, too. It's like to buy things.
Yep.
I think a lot of the times when I've been to cons, it kind of resulted in primarily like parties, a lot of partying. I would say a lot of partying, a lot of going out and getting drunk. I don't think I have not been drunk at a single con.
Interesting. Oh well, you will definitely get a lot of German beer when you come to Dokumi, so that's that's a plus.
I would love to try German beer. That sounds so fun. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It is. Tasty, very delicious, very delicious.
I would say like as like a life goal, getting drunk with Germans is probably one of my life goals.
I will probably regret this because I have to work that weekend so much, but let's get drunk at Dokumi.
Yeah. Have fun, party, chill, relax, enjoy things a good bit. You know, how often in life can you just like take a breather and just like screw around a bit? You know what I mean?
True, but the one week where I cannot usually not screw up anything is during Dokumi.
We'll be like we'll drink in moderation.
Yeah.
To a degree. To a degree.
Yeah.
We'll
How
make
do I
sure
get-
you'll make sure you're functional.
That's good because I get drunk easily. Like, again, I'm very small, so like one beer is enough and I'm drunk already. Yeah, I'm very easy drunk. That's so I'm not like a role model German in that regard, but I guess I'm not a role model German in that regard.
Han, do you drink like where is the picture of this? I have a picture.
Like those Bavarian huge chunk glasses or
This.
Which one?
Do you drink these?
let me put it on stream. Wait. Oh. So there's a different nope.
Oh, that's my hand, by the way, with the pointy nose.
It's a cute name. Wait, a cute hando. Beer covers Fisky. So this is I'll guess a mass because it's like almost a liter of beer, I guess, in one bottle, or at least it's a very large glass of beer. So that's very common in Bavaria, where they have like those kind of glasses at pubs and of course. Don't you dogs yourself again? No, don't worry, not this time. The thing is, Düsseldorf is very close to Köln, to Cologne, and in Cologne we have like very tiny glasses, like the very thin glasses. I also have to admit, and I hope I'm not gonna get flayed by my own people, but I feel like Kölsch, like the Cologne beer, tastes like piss water. It's like it's just like very watered down beer, so it's not very delicious. But I like I guess traditional beer or Augustiner maybe, which is also more Bavarian beer. So in Cologne you would get like very different glasses. In Düsseldorf as well, they also have like smaller glasses than those.
Mhm.
Also don't really like the Altbier in Düsseldorf. Oh God, I'm committing blasphemy over here. But uh, but then again, I'm also committing blasphemy anyways because I enjoy Radler the most, which is a beer mixed with Sprite. They call it Bierquälerei, beer torture, but well, I like sweet stuff, and Radler's pretty sweet, so yeah.
A sweet person liking sweet things sounds pretty accurate, yeah.
I'm a simple cat boy. I see cute, I press like, and it even boils down to beer. But yeah, it's like this, every region has their own beer culture, and it's sometimes even a bit of a rivalry, especially between like Cologne and Düsseldorf area, or Berlin and the rest of Germany, and Bavaria and the rest of Germany. I will teach you all about it. So you, you don't get like a German carrot in your face for like, what did you order? Our water at our pot? Do we look like a Italian restaurant or what?
I think that'd be pretty funny though.
It would be. I wanna watch you meet a Köpes, which is like a waiter at like those brewery houses. They're like in a Zunder cafe. Like if you order anything else than beer, they will be like real Karen Zunder like to you, and it's kind of hilarious. But it's kind of hurtful if you don't know what it that this is kind of normal.
Yeah. I mean, whatever you want to teach me for like Germany or other culture wise, I would be down to learn. I am very dumb, but I like trying out things, even if I come out being a little bit silly on the end.
So when you have decided, tell me then. I will do like a properly, like a document preparation stream with you. That would be so hilarious. Like
That would
teaching you
be.
German, teaching about the culture, dressing you up properly as a good femboy, because well, Germany is a
Good
bottom country.
femboy. Wait, what? What is it?
We are a bottom country.
A bottom country?
We got defeated so many times that now we are true bottoms.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my! I never heard that one before.
Well, yeah, Americans are senpais to us because, well, ooh, we got domesticated. Oh God, dangerous territory. Now,
Oh my god!
but I love that. Yeah, no key, bottom country, cause it's cute. Now it's just cute.
Key. No key. Oh, no key.
That's why we're wearing short and leather pants. German femboy is well done, cat. You're puck champ.
Noki, I've never heard about this before. You have to tell me about it later.
Oh yeah, he will. However, it's getting past midnight over here. And,
Oh yeah, you gotta go?
I have to go soon. But
Uh-huh.
I want you to address to the chat and teach them the most important thing they have to learn from you this evening.
Okay. Okay. Hi, chat. My name is Shizu Kurokami. I'm an emotional support dog boy. And I think the most important thing that you should be aware of in life is that sometimes when it comes to doing your best, right? It's as long as you know deep down you're absolutely doing your complete best, no one can really be upset at you for failing, right? It's if you know you're doing your absolute best and you're trying and giving your all, and you know for a fact deep down inside you're giving your all, no one can really be upset with you if things don't go exactly as you plan or as they plan. Always give yourself some breathing room and let yourself grow. Don't ever be super duper mean at yourself for failing from trying so hard. Everything cannot be, not all things can be done on the first take.
True. Femboy of the deep, what is your wisdom? Also, oh, that's actually something I had to ask you. How chocolate?
Thank you for having me.
Fisky
Wait,
Zero
what?
Heart.
What does it mean? What the heck? What's that meme? Also, thank you, Polo.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, send me a message
Oh.
afterwards. Oh my god, I'm very curious now.
I typoed. I typoed. Would you like some like hot chocolate? But I typed how chocolate on a tweet, and I forgot about changing it and left it up, and they just a meme on me for typoing it. Ooh.
It's a dub scheme. Dub Shizu
They're
moment.
bullies. They're a bunch of bullies. Ooh.
Aww. But deep down we just like it. It makes our tummies clingy because chat keeps to bully us in a good way, in a sweet way.
I can bully these nuts.
Fisky's giving his best deep down inside. Oh, what the heck? True though. I'm giving my best. Hi. Oh. Oh wait. Millimeter is trying to teach us some German. Wait, let me see. Wenn es um mir geht, habe ich einen Spruch. Mach's Maul nicht unnütz auf. Red was Gescheites oder so auf. Okay. Don't open your mouth unusefully. Put something in there or talk something useful. I will remember that. That's deep wisdom. That's deep fanboy wisdom.
Put something in your mouth? Is that what the wisdom was?
Yes.
That sounds like some sussy ass wisdom, homie. That's some sussy wisdom you got there, homie.
It's true fanboy wisdom. Passed down by the ancients. The
Sorry for
fanboys after
mistaking
us.
as a cat, Shizu-chan. It's okay, homie. Wait, can
You're
you
the-
speak any Japanese, by the way?
A little bit.
Show me. Speak some
Right,
Japanese.
少しの日本語話せます。でも、僕は、Mr. 日本語上手です。I want to get a shirt. I want to get a shirt with Mr. 日本語上手. And everyone, when I return to Japan next time, everyone looks at me, just cringes, like, ugh, dies inside because I'm proudly wearing my Mr. Nihongo Josu shirt. Like, do you know the meme about this? About
I do
Nihongo
not.
Josu?
What is the meme?
Okay, this I find it hilarious. So, it's something that expats often, kind of ramble about, even like YouTubers like Giguk or that British YouTuber that lives over there. Forget his name. Like there's this meme. Well, if you go to Japan and you learn a little bit of Japanese, and try to speak it to be polite and whatever, of course the Japanese people will appreciate that. And what they will tell you quite often is, Nihongo Josu ne? I like that. Your Japanese is very good. So they are kind and want to, show appreciation that you're trying to speak the language, which is nice. Which is especially nice if you're there for vacation. Like, usually I'm only there for like a couple of weeks. And honestly, my Japanese is not very good. So I appreciate. But of course,
That's nice.
if you are an expat or if you live there for quite some time, let's say 1 or 5 years or a decade, well, a Japanese person cannot really tell that you're maybe just that you're living there, or if you're just on vacation. So they will of course also tell you that, Nihongo Josu, if you speak a bit of Japanese and are actually living there, and if you live in a country for 10 years and the people still say to you, oh wow, your Japanese is so good, it gets us on their nerves quite after some time. I get that, even though of course it's still not meant in any offending way. It's meant in a kind way from Japanese telling them that. But yes,
Yeah.
it's kind of a pet peeve for expats and people living there. And at this point, I kind of noticed it that, okay, if your Japanese is really good, like if you're on point, then you won't hear Nyongo Josu because they will, okay, that person can actually speak Japanese. Which on the other hand means, well, if your Japanese is a bit broken or whatever, then people will tell you, oh, it's actually good, while it isn't, while it's, you can't really speak the language. But if you're good enough, then people won't tell you. So
Yeah.
Nyongo Josu kind of gets turned around into, oh, yeah, not good enough in Japanese, so people tell you that your Japanese is good.
I'm trying to get into Japanese more coming up. Like right now, I was learning like a lot of like I learned a lot of katakana and hiragana and some of the particles and whatnot for Japanese, but I've been kind of like taking off to the side because of like health issues. But I plan to go full throttle into it and finish learning like N5 Japanese in the first half of next year.
Nice.
I can only speak it a little, like a very, very little right now. Like the watashi wa nihongo ga sokoshi hanasemasu.
Honestly, I support this 100% because learning Japanese is actually a lot of fun. It's a hard language for, well, us Westerners to learn. It's like one of the hardest languages that you can learn. It's kind of like a life commitment, I would even say. But it is so fascinating because you literally learn writing and reading all over again. Like it brings you back when you were 5, learning how to write. Or like in my case, 12.
I'm actually learning it through so I'm learning it through like the picture method, like we're using like imagery to identify characters, but also like for me Japanese doesn't seem that insanely hard, mainly due to the fact that it reminds me of like coding on a computer, the way they like phrase things. It's very reminiscent of like computer coding in my mind. So whenever I look at like people and look at the Japanese, look at the phrasing of sentences and whatnot, it just reminds me of like, oh, this is very similar to how like computer code looks, and it becomes like really easy to perceive and understand to a degree. The main thing is learning all the different ways that like the particles work and making sure that the grammar is correct for me. I'm super dyslexic, and that kind of like translates over a little bit to like learning like another language. But it's been a lot easier, I think, learning it and understanding like how the characters and stuff work. And
Do you speak any other languages apart from English and then Japanese?
not really. I want to learn like Russian and German. I've been learning a little bit of Mandarin, like a very, very little bit of Mandarin, like because of Billy. You know what Billy is?
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, very, very little Mandarin.
Is it actually the case that they auto-translate your stream into Chinese on Bilibili?
I translate into Chinese, but I try to speak it a little bit because it's just it's a cultural thing. I feel like it's really nice to like speak their language so that they understand that you're trying and you care, you know. Like they really like him. They like the 我是高高, which is like 我是高高, which is like I'm a dog in Mandarin.
Cute. So actually probably something that Barry also says a lot. But what I wanted to ask was well, one thing I find difficult about Japanese is feeling the language, because I feel like you kind of talk a bit like Yoda, like because the sentence structure is kind of on the opposite side. If you I speak German, English, and Spanish, and of course a little bit of Japanese. So for me as a German speaking English or Spanish, it's like at one point you feel the language, and it gets a bit more natural to you to also think in that language, and I find it more difficult to do that in Japanese because it's just very different from the construction. Of course, if you think of it as coding, just like this is the structure of the sentence, makes sense. If you
that's been easy for me.
Yeah, if you just feel the language, it's just difficult to just put like the verb or like the most important part sometimes of the sentence at the very end. Of course, you can also get into it. I just find it harder than, for example, in Spanish or in English for that matter. And of course, kanji learning, and especially reading, I find difficult. I did use the Heise method to get more comfortable with kanji, at least when it comes to the meaning and when it comes to writing kanji. And katakana is easy, but the problem is that you have like different meanings for kanji. So, for example, in Chinese or English, you see a word, you can read it. In Japanese, if you don't know that word, if you haven't learned it before, you cannot guess how it sounds because, well, there's different ways to pronounce kanji depending on context, which is horrible.
I mean, that's like how we have like certain words in English that are like they sound the same, but they mean different things. Yeah, I get that. I think the main thing for me when it comes to learning like Japanese, where the issue comes in, is like, whenever you're trying to speak it more normally, like for a normal Japanese person to understand. I'm pretty sure, like you're aware, like in Japan they like shorten the sentences. They're not really like trying to be completely like grammar perfect, right? And then once you realize like to what degree like they like shorten like their sentences, like for example, like they don't include verbs sometimes. They don't include like des. They usually don't have like des in an actual like verbal sentence. So it's there's like a lot of things in Japanese, and especially with like the more modern generation. And I don't know if you're aware of this too. Like in the modern generation, like they've been shortening words.
Yes.
Like for example, it's like Ohio. You know about the Ohio thing, right? Ohio, where they like in Ohio, like has like a character on the end of it that's like been removed. So like the Ohio, it has like an oo on the end of it. So like a yo and then the oo part. They removed the oo in the spelling of it. So it's just Ohio without the oo on the end. But it's like I know. It's just kind of funny. Like they just have like certain things they do where they just shorten the words and shorten the sentences. It's sort of like the way Americans do it sometimes. It's kind of funny, and just trying to be aware of that and not trying to sound too robotic, I guess, is like the main thing. So like, you can like sound pretty good with like what you're saying, but not sound like a robot or too formal.
That's true. Also, it's a bit of a vague language. For example, German is extremely concrete. You can be very precise with the language. In Japanese, it's really a lot more vague. So it's something that's a bit more. So much is based on context. Like, first of all, of course, the words that are being used, but also you can give out a whole feeling, whole sentence with one or two words. It's a bit unthinkable in German. That's a very interesting contrast, actually, and makes it a bit more harder for me.
Yeah. Also, I would agree with the person in the chat that said it's better for people with dyslexia. I would say it's easier to read because once you like the imagery versus the actual characters. I mean, I don't know what the heck that's about. Where it's like it feels easier to like understand things, reading like Japanese characters versus reading the romanji of the Japanese characters. Like the romanji feels way more annoying to understand.
That's interesting because I never heard of this kind of rule of thumb, but it would make it easier if you just say, okay, normally it's the onmyoji for multiple kanji and kunyomi for single words. I didn't know that it's the case because I was like, okay, it's just guesswork. If you don't know the word, if you haven't memorized the word, then it could be anything. Okay, that's I remember that. That's actually very, very helpful. Even if you're still maybe wrong like a third of the times, at least it helps to get comfortable with reading better.
I think the main thing is that when it comes to reading with dyslexia, pictures feel easier to perceive and understand than actual words, right? And when you're like perceiving Japanese as like a picture, it's gonna feel a little easier if you get what I mean.
True. That might actually help there. Interesting. And then I really learned a new perspective here on learning Japanese. And and hello, Terry. Happy to see you. A squid boy entered the realm. Nice. Ah,
have
now
a
I wanna
website.
learn about it.
For Japanese, I can link you to, but
Please.
I think it's Tofugu, Tofugu is what I use a
Tofugu?
lot. Tofugu is basically like this website where they go through like Japanese and try to teach you Japanese through imagery and different other types of like things, and it's free to use too. Like they have like tests you can take as well. They have charts and they can basically teach you a lot of things in Japanese through imagery, and
Interesting.
yeah, it's the best way to use. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and we can like wrap it up if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's a good point, because then I can check out the website afterwards, which is I'm very curious about it right now. And yeah, it's already past midnight over here in Germany, but
Yeah.
I really enjoyed my time with you. So
Yeah,
thank you
me
so much
too.
for coming over.
It was a lot of fun. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Absolutely. And you get to decide who we will rate now, because well, on Twitch we
Oh,
can
who
of course
are
rate them.
rating?
Yeah.
Oh, ooh, okay, hold on. How about
Shiri's online?
who?
Shiri's online?
Shiri, yeah, very Shiri.
Yeah.
Shiri, oh hell yeah, Shiri. Let's go, the baby.
go. Okay, we now rate Baby Bunny. A Get Boy and a Dog Boy rate Baby Bunny, and then cuddle him from all sides.
Yeah, support the bunny. The bunny's good. It's a good bunny.
If you wanna check out Shizu, he's of course, your main platforms, I guess, Twitch, Twitter, and
Yeah, Twitch. Yeah.
and YouTube. I guess, but YouTube as
Yeah.
well, but more for video
More
stuff there,
Twitch.
right? Yeah, more Twitch. So
Yeah.
please check out that cute boy over here. Let me give you a shout out. Check out that boy. Go subscribe now if you haven't. I guess most of you have already, but go to that boy. He deserves all the love.
I really appreciate it.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I put in Shizu VT when I started the stream, but well, it's just Shizu now. Wait.
Yeah, it's just
what?
Shizu.
We could change it. Nice. Happy time zone. So check out that boy. Wait, did it work? Did shoutout work? Am I too stupid?
Oh.
Shizu? Wait a minute. It should work. Oh wait, maybe the caps were a problem. No, maybe not. My shoutout is broken. I am too dumb. I have to dumb.
Oh, it's okay.
But you find them over here in the video title over here, and on YouTube of course. So check out this cutie doggo. Oh, I tried to mlem. And yeah, hopefully see you at Dokami soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
Press my thumbs. Then we do a Femboy beer party in Kotanistan, Germany.
What is that?
Kotanistan. I just like to call Germany in weird ways, like bottom country.
Oh, okay.
I love the idea of bottom country. It's cute.
Bottom country.
So, starting the radar right now. So, have a good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Have a great night. Take care.
Oh, when will you be on the next time? On Wednesday?
I'll be live on Wednesday at 2 p.m. EST.
2 p.m. EST. Go check out that boy. He won cute. He won very big cute. Love you all very much.
Thank you. Take care.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.